Yeah, your boy Nick Frazier back around the water cooler, man. We appreciate y'all for rocking with us, man. Night 2, draft watch party. Grab your drink, grab your snack, come sit around the water cooler with us as we get ready to watch the second round of the NFL draft. And let's see what happens tonight. Eugene Asante, you're gonna get drafted this weekend, my guy. But bring us in first.
Boys and girls of all ages, you're tuned into the Water Cooler Talk podcast, the biggest podcast in the world. Yeah.
You are now tuned in to Water Cooler Talks, covering everything you love about college football, especially everything going down in the SEC conference. So, if you love college football, you need to lock in. And now, your hosts, Nick Frazier and Marcus Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, boy. It's your guy, your man, your cousin, your brother, your uncle, your aunt. No, I'm not your aunt. My bad. Your cousin, your brother, your uncle. I'm here around the water cooler, man. We appreciate y'all so much for rocking with us here around the water cooler. As always, my name is Nick Frazier, one half of the Water Cooler Talk podcast. Maybe we'll have some more people join us tonight. I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. But shout out to everybody that's rocking with us, man. Follow us on Facebook at the Water Cooler Talk podcast, man. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok at the Water Cooler Talk. Follow us on Twitter at CoolersPod23. Follow us on Twitter at CoolersPod23. And of course, subscribe, like, share, hit the notification bell button here on YouTube so you know when we post more videos and when we go live, man. We are trying to trudge along. We just trudging along till we get to 700. Then we going to 800, then 9, then 1,000, then 10,000, then 100,000, then a million, then 100 million, then a billion. But we appreciate y'all so much, man, for continuing to rock with us here around the water cooler as always, man. Thank y'all so much for continuing, man. JT with the quote of the day. What's up, JT? JT said, man, the teams that find the hidden gems in rounds 2 through 7 are the teams that win games. And that's from one Robert Griffin III. Shout out to JT with the quote of the day for rocking with us as always, man. And he has another quote. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see if this thing works. Oh, I think it works. Let's.
Yeah. 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 It's time for JT's quote of the day. The quote of the day from JT. JT has the quote of the day for you and me. What is the quote? We want the quote. We need to know the quote. So what is the quote? It's a quote. It's time for JT's quote of the day. So JT, what is the quote today?
Yeah, we got it to work, JT. JT with the second quarter today said, I love the draft. And that's from JT, man. Shout out to y'all, man, for rocking with us. My guy, Anthony Allen, he's back around the water cooler. He in the house with us. What up, Anthony? How you feeling, man? Hope all is well with you, my guy, man. We appreciate y'all, as always, for continuing to rock with us around the water cooler, man. Last night, night 1 of the draft was interesting. I think we all know that not the narrative, but the story of the draft is Shedeur Sanders falling in the draft out of the first round. So we'll see tonight if we see Shedeur picked in the second round or third round. We'll see tonight. But before we get into that, man, Auburn had some movement in the transfer portal today. The last day of the portal. Jaden Muskrat, who transferred into Auburn, is now transferring out of Auburn. Rico Walker, tight end. Also, he is, according to some reports, is expected to enter the transfer portal as well. Man, losing that makes let's start with Jaden Muskrat. Losing Jaden Muskrat now makes it more imperative that we can potentially get another offensive lineman in his class, just so we can continue to get some more depth. just getting good depth behind the starters. Because as you know, I've always said that I feel like this offensive line with Connor Lewis center, with Jeremiah Wright, Dylan Wade, with Xavier Chaplin at tackle, with Mason Murphy, who potentially is going to be the right tackle. Seeing those guys there, if any of those guys were to get hurt, you still need that good depth behind those guys in order for us to have some guys behind them and be able to work. So having that depth behind them and just having some guys having bodies as well, it's gonna be great. So we wish Jaden Mushrak all the best in his endeavors moving forward. But also Rico Walker is entering the portal as well. I mean, you have Preston Howard in that room, you have Brandon Frazier in that room coming back. Could Rico Walker have stepped on the field and got some playing time? Potentially, but after the spring, it seems as if he felt that probably there is no path forward for him to get on the field. So he's going to explore his options and wish Rico Walker all the best in the portal. I think he once he gets the opportunity to go somewhere and actually get a chance to get on the field and actually produce, we will see him produce somewhere on the field. So shout out to him, and we'll get a chance to see that there. Had to get that out of the way for all the Auburn fans, all of us Auburn fans here, man, that's going to watch on rewatch and that's watching with us now live. So we appreciate that so much, man. But let's get into this draft, man. The draft last night was interesting, man. Let's just do a recap of the draft. So we came out, Titans took Cam Ward, number 1 overall. And then immediately as he was walking on the stage, we saw a trade. The Browns traded back to the 5th pick, traded back to the 5th pick where the Jaguars were. The Jaguars traded up and took who I think is the most dynamic and best player in this draft, and Travis Hunter. But then after that, the story became, where would Shadur Sanders be drafted? And as of right now, he hasn't been drafted anywhere. The Browns, who traded back to 5, could he have went there? No. Mason Graham. They ended up drafting Mason Graham there. You look at the Raiders. Could he have went to the Raiders? And even though the Raiders signed Geno Smith to an extension, could he have sat behind Geno Smith for a period of time and potentially, not having the pressure of playing as quick? Could he have sat behind him? Got a little work in, played a little, got a little bit acclimated to the league and played there? No. The Raiders drafted Ashton Jeanty. You move down to number 9. The Saints ended up drafting. Who did the Saints end up drafting? Kelvin Banks Jr., the tackle out of Texas. So you're looking at that and you're seeing what they did there. And excuse me. And that was surprising because I mean you have new head coach there with Kellen Moore, who just won a Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts as his quarterback and as offensive coordinator, and Jalen Hurts as quarterback in Philadelphia. Could he potentially go in and just go start with a new quarterback there with the Saints? Decided to go with Kelvin Banks, stud offensive tackle, as a matter of fact, out of Texas. Then you go down in the draft. You see a lot of teams that really didn't need a quarterback. You potentially thought maybe the Colts would maybe entertain it. Nothing there. Then you get to the Steelers at 21, and the Steelers end up drafting the defense tackle out of Oregon, Derek Harmon, man. And the story behind Derek Harmon, man. Derek Harmon gets drafted, and a couple of hours after he gets drafted, his mom passes away. His mom was on life support, and a couple of hours after he got drafted, was able to go to let his mom know that he got drafted, and she passed away after he was drafted. So, yeah, right now that is excuse me, that was the story right there. So congratulations to that man and his young family. I know this is probably one of the most bittersweet moments, being able to start your new career, and being able to get into the NFL, which you've been dreaming to do, but your mom's not there with you. So it's terrible. Second round of the draft and get ready to get started. Let's see this first pick. Let's go. Cleveland Browns are on the clock. Let's see what they say. Wow. Carson Schwessinger out of UCLA, linebacker. First pick in the second round of the NFL draft goes to the Cleveland Browns, and they pick a linebacker out of UCLA. I mean, I think now we're going to start seeing a lot of teams start drafting for need. They're going to start getting, because the thing about this draft is I don't think a lot of people feel like this draft is very shout out to Bubba. Bubba last night gave us the quote, I believe, of the night, saying this is not a star draft, but a starter draft. You got a lot of quality guys who I believe will be, you have a couple of all pros in this draft. You'll probably have you have a couple of guys in this draft that'll be some Hall of Famers as well. But the top of the draft, you don't have a lot of star quality in this draft, honestly. But the Browns taking this pick here, the first pick of the second round, they're taking this pick here. Pair him with Myles Garrett, who you just paid a lot of money to. Browns still need a quarterback because of the simple fact that Deshaun Watson, it seems as if he's not going to be playing football for the Browns much longer. Or maybe ever again in the NFL if you ask certain people. So it'll be interesting to see what they do at that quarterback position. And the story that's going to be for the night is, where does Shedeur Sanders go? Does Shedeur Sanders end up in the second round? Does he fall to the third round? And this is going to be something that I'm definitely going to be here tonight. I would definitely love to stay on here until he gets drafted. And we'll stay on for a period of time because I love sports, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, y'all know I'm an Auburn fan. I love talking Auburn football. I love talking college football, but I love talking sports as well. So water cooler talk sports. So we talk it. We walk it like we talk it around here, man. So we appreciate y'all for continuing to rock with us here, man, as always. But this is gonna be interesting to see what happens in this round. JT, I got a question for you. How excited are you with Maxwell Harrison being y'all pick in the first round? Tell me how excited are you about having Maxwell Harrison, cornerback from Kentucky, as you all's number one first round draft pick for the Buffalo Bills? Looks like the Texans have their pick in. The Texans with the second pick. Jaden Higgins, wide receivers. Iowa State. They selected Jaden Higgins, wide receiver, Ohio State. The Texans did. I mean, pair him with Nico Collins with the Texans. You give CJ Stroud another weapon to throw the ball to. Yeah, this is interesting. 6'4" and a quarter. I mean, in an eighth. Yeah, man, this dude. They getting big. I mean, you add that type of height to go with Nico Collins, man. It's kind of surprising though. I mean, because this is technically the Texans' first pick in the draft because they traded out of their pick last night. The Giants traded back into the draft last night to take Jackson Dart at 25, which would have been the Texans' pick. But the Giants traded back into the draft after taking Abdul Carter 2, and they came back in, and we have a trade alert. But they came back in, and the Giants took Jackson Dart, the quarterback, who a lot of people thought would have been the Shedeur pick there. But it ended up being that. So this is the Texans' first pick in the draft. So interesting. So the Titans have traded their pick to the Seahawks. So this is going to be interesting to see what they do there. All right, let's see, man. Let's see what Let's see what JT said, man. JT says, Derek Harmon made me a fan for life. He did. Shout out. His story was amazing. That's an amazing story. Bittersweet moment for him, man. Yeah, it has to be a bittersweet moment. His unselfishness and story will always make me, love that kid. And he's a great player, too. He's a great player. You know what I'm saying? Great player. Okay, so you like Maxwell Harrison because he can run. Okay. All right. He said he will start day one. Okay. All right, man. I like that. It's a trade. The Seahawks. Yep, trade for the Seahawks. My guy, Fresh Boy from Beham. What up, man? What's going on, bro? All right, so you thinking this trade right here is you thinking the Titans are trading this pick to the Seahawks, and you think the Seahawks are gonna take Shadur? Okay. I'm not mad at this because hold on one second. I got to get his name because I keep slipping it. His name is slipping my mind right now. So basically you saying that they'll go out, let Sam Darnold, let him sit behind Sam Darnold. But now you got to understand too, they have Drew Lock on the roster as well too. So do they go out and do they draft Shadur? Do the Seahawks take a chance right here on Shadur? I'm looking at this and I'm just saying I'm curious to know like what would happen because here's my thought process on this. I think a lot of people feel that. Well, I'm not gonna say a lot of people. I'm gonna say me. I feel like next year's draft of quarterbacks is going to be a lot stronger. You look at the potential, not the potential. You'll have Garrett Nussmeier coming out. You have Connor Wakeman coming out. You have Drew Aller coming out. You have Cade Klubnik coming out. Haynes King, Dante Moore. If Jackson Arnold balls out this year and he has a good season and a good postseason and bowl season, you'll have Jackson Arnold coming out. Potentially Nico Iamaleava. He'll be coming out. So when you listen to that class there, that's a Cade Klubnik from Clemson. He'll be coming out. So when you look at that class of quarterbacks that's coming out, maybe teams are looking at this and saying, maybe we just wait until next year to potentially go out and get a quarterback. Maybe Shadur just fell in like the worst spot ever. Like in a week, and like I think a lot of people say this is a weak quarterback class that's going into the draft this year. I think a lot of people would say that. But that would probably still make it. I don't know. But that's easy. But the thing is, teams are probably forecasting and saying, yeah, if that's the case, if this quarterback class is so weak, because they only took 2 last night. They took Cam Ward 1 overall, and then the Giants traded back in to get Jackson Dart 25 overall. So could it be a possibility that we don't see another quarterback drafted until the late second round, maybe third round? I don't know. This is interesting. This would be interesting to see. I'm interested to see who the Seahawks take right here. Interested to see who they take. The pick is coming in. Well, not just yet. But yeah, this is interesting. This is going to be interesting to see what happens. When will the next quarterback be taken? That's what I'm curious to know. When will the next quarterback be taken? Fresh Boy said, "What's happening? Not much, man. We just chilling around this thing, chilling around the water cooler, watching the draft. You know how we do. We make it do what it do. I wouldn't be against the Bills trading up and grabbing how you say his last name? I can't pronounce his last name. Here we go. Pick is in. Richard Sherman. In my 24 years of life, I'm better at life than you. Shout out to Richard Sherman. Ooh, MM Worry. That's how you say his name. They just took your boy, JT. They just took your boy. Worry. They just took him, safety from South Carolina. I mean, we're in a 4.38 at the combine as a safety. Woo! With the safeties, they trying to bring back the Legion of Boom, ain't they? They trying to bring back the Legion of Boom in Seattle, aren't they? That's what it looked like. It looked like they trying to bring back the Legion of Boom. What y'all thinking? What y'all think about that? How y'all grade that? How y'all grade that draft pick? I'm gonna give that draft pick a B plus. I'm gonna give it a B plus. I'm gonna give him that one a B plus for Seattle. I would love to see Seattle go out and I would have loved. This is my thing. I would have loved to see Seattle probably go out and get a receiver. Since you just lost DK Metcalf, go out and get another receiver. And bro, see what happened. See what happened. What his weight look like? The Browns have a second pick. Okay. Maybe the Browns take a quarterback right here. Maybe the Browns take a quarterback right here. Man, stop tripping. JT said he one of the best athletes in the draft, but you give him a grade of F. Come on, JT. Or are you just mad he didn't go to Buffalo? Which one? Said he's trash anyway. Come on, man. I didn't want him anyway. Stop, JT. Stop. You know you want him. You just said you wish they would have traded up to get him. Bubba with the analysis says he's raw, undeveloped, but he's going to be a killer if they develop him. Hey. Man, we're in a 4.38. It is what it is. All right, let's see what the Browns see. The picks coming in a lot faster tonight. So let's see who the Browns take. Could this be Shadur? Let's see. Woo! Wow. They took Quinshawn Judkins? Wow. Okay. Wow. So now you get to pair Quinshawn Judkins with Judkins. Yeah, you're right. Judkins a beast. Judkins is a beast, bro. And the funny part about it is he was drafted before Travion Henderson too. So I don't know if they value him more than Travion Henderson, but he was picked before Travion Henderson, the other guy he was in the backfield with. This is crazy, bro. So he could be paired with Nick Chubb in the backfield in Cleveland. Yo, Cleveland gonna have a rushing attack. They don't have a quarterback though. That's the problem. Who's gonna be taking the ball from center? This is crazy, man. I don't know. Yeah, but Judkins a baller. He said they got Joe. Yeah, they got Joe Flacco, but man, Joe Flacco, he ain't the future. He not the future. I mean, he not the future. Quinshawn Judkins is not the future. At this point, I'm getting drafted before Shadur. The Browns need to lose his back. I mean, you pair him. Yeah, man, Flacco ain't the future, man. They said don't disrespect Super Bowl champion Kenny Pickett like that. Man, Kenny Pickett, man, stop. Kenny Pickett got little hands, can't grip the football. I'm good. He'll be all right. I mean, Fred, you might be right, bro. You might be right. If he falls to, okay, all right, wait. So is this Vegas right here? Is Vegas with the next pick? Could this be? Yeah, this Vegas with the next pick. So this, I mean, you got a point there. They could use him. I mean, to be honest, Vegas could take him, but the thing about it is, nope, it's a trade. It was traded. The Raiders have traded the pick. They traded the pick to the Dolphins. Raiders traded to the Dolphins. Well, you know it's not Shadur. Not Shadur. Man. We all sitting here wanting to see Kenny Two Gloves. Yeah, he can't grip the football, man. He can't grip the football. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. Yeah, Vegas just gave Geno an extension, like a 3-year extension. Something like that. But I mean, still though, you can still draft the QB of the future and have him sit behind Geno for 3 years, and stuff like that, potentially. And you know, after that second year, I'm pretty sure there's some type of clause in Geno's contract after the second year where they can potentially, you know, let him go or whatever it is. But the thing is, you're looking at this, and I'm sitting there like, man, I don't know, man. Like this Shadur situation, low key, bro, is low key kind of baffling to me, bro. Low key kind of baffling. But here's the thing, though. Let's be real. Let's be real. I'm gonna ask this question, and I want to get y'all thoughts on this. In any other draft, would Shadur Sanders be considered a first round draft pick? Like, okay, well, he wasn't in this draft. Let's just be real. He wasn't considered a first round draft pick in this draft because 32 teams decided not to pick him. But in any other draft, let's just say it was a stronger quarterback draft, would you have taken him in the first round? That's an interesting question. I want to know what y'all think. All right, the Dolphins with the pick. The Dolphins trying to shore up their offensive line for Tua. They're trying to keep Tua upright. Let's see. Fresh Boy said they doing him dirty, man. I mean, I feel where you coming from, bro. I honestly feel where you coming from with the Shadur thing, man. Especially in this draft, Shadur, in my opinion, I thought Shadur was probably one of the top 3 quarterbacks. Probably 3. Because I probably would have had Cam Ward 1. I probably would have had Jackson Dart 2. Jackson Dart and Shadur flipped back and forth for me in this particular draft. So looking at this, I'm guessing and my understanding is I feel as if Shadur should be the next quarterback off the board. He should be the next quarterback off the board. So I don't know about it. I mean, because when you look at the first round, there was not a lot of teams that really needed the quarterback. Well, yeah, it was. Let me stop that. There were teams that needed QBs, but they had other needs as well, where they felt as if they could potentially go in and potentially get other needs and probably get a quarterback later for value when it comes to contracts. But yeah, I'm taking. I probably in this draft I had Cam Ward 1, and then depending on the date, I probably had Dart 2, Shadur 3, or Shadur 2, Dart 3. He said, "Nah, Dart is undraftable in my opinion, man. I tell you this: when we saw Jackson Dart at the Senior Bowl, and to Ted, man, Ted spoke on it last night. I'm just being real. Jackson Dart was making every throw at the Senior Bowl. He was making, like, whatever they was asking him to do, he was doing it and doing it almost effortlessly. Like, I think I mean, I'm just being real. Like, it doing the practices, he looked good. Tyler Show, I think I'm saying the exact thing right. Show, he was just as good too. Riley Leonard was good. You know, he was good. Jalen Milroe was good on the deep ball, but not the intermediate stuff, which we all kind of figured that. Dylan Gabriel, he was Dylan Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? A lot of hype around Dylan Gabriel. But he was Dylan Gabriel. It was a lot smaller in person. I actually got a picture with Dylan Gabriel. If y'all go to our Instagram page, at the Water Cooler Talk, There's a picture with Dylan Gabriel that I took with him, and me and him almost the same height, literally. And I'm 5'9", and I'm like 5'9", and I know whatever height they putting on there for Dylan Gabriel is a lie. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause me and him was like, I was looking at him and I was like, dang man, me and you the same height. What's up, bro? It is what it is. So it is. Nah, they just don't like cocky and outspoken. I mean, hey, you know this. I mean, you can call it cocky, you can call it confidence. I think it's a little bit more confident than anything. I think it's more of how he feels, how he feels about himself, and how he feels that he feels that he's able to potentially, do what he got to do. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. He got a cannon, processes very slow. Is glaring on tape. He has traits, but it's not that insane. The thing about it is he's athletic too. Now that Nick Iamariari is off the board, I hope the Bills get Donovan. These last names, I don't know, bro. You're like, nah, I'm really 5'9", for real. 5'9". I went to the doctor. Surprised me because I thought I was like 5. I thought I was like 5'8". The doctor, you know how you get your height and the weight. Doctor was like, yeah, you're 5'9". I was like, for real? I thought I was 5'8". She was like, nah, you 5'9". I said, I appreciate it. Thank you. So when I got that, I was like, man, that boosted my confidence that day. You know what it is. But man, so this narrative of Shedeur, man, like I wholeheartedly believe he's gonna be the next quarterback off the board. But where is he gonna go, bro? Where is he gonna go? The Patriots on the clock. The Patriots got to pick in. They are picking. The Patriots are. So I don't know what to expect. To be real with you, I honestly don't know what to. I don't know, bro. This will be pick. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be pick 6 coming up. And shout out to Louis Riddick. I also got a picture with Louis Riddick. Go check that out on our Twitter page, at CoolestPod23 on Twitter. He actually retweeted the picture as well. So shout out to Louis Riddick. And he put the salute emoji to it. Louis Riddick said he felt as if the next quarterback will be taken in the first 10 picks of the second round. And this is about to be the 6th pick. Patriots need a wide receiver. They're saying, according to Mel Kiper, the Patriots need a wide receiver and a defensive tackle. Let's see what the pick is. Let's listen. Shout out to the Special Olympics. Hey, I got a question. Do y'all think flag football is going to become like a legit official, like professional sport? It is going to be at the Olympics in 2028. Man, if they made flag football professional, man, you're gonna have a lot of t-shirt All-Americans out there.
With the 38th pick in the 2025 New England Patriots select
Travion Henderson, running back, Ohio State. Wow, that's. Shout out to Mike Vrabel. So both running backs from Ohio State are gone. Crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't think the Bills can just wait for him. They gotta trade up. Yep, very true. According to Mel Kiper, Sanders was the number 1 quarterback. Yes, he was. But that didn't pan out either. Fresh boy said I'm finna watch basketball. LOL. I'm trying to get it on my singular screen over here because I want to watch both at the same time. But we'll see what happens, man. That is a great pick. That's a great pick. I like Travion Henderson in that offense with variable. There it actually take some pressure off Drake May because you actually got a workhorse as a running back there. Take some pressure off of him. So yeah, this is gonna be it. It's gonna be it. I see what the Patriots doing. They're trying to get back to their own Patriot, what they call it, the Patriot way, I guess is what they try to do. It is what it is. How that man gonna say no to the teams? Well, if Eli Manning can do it, I'm pretty sure he can too, but pretty sure he's gonna be excited wherever he goes. You know what I'm saying? TreVeyon Henderson is probably I don't know. Would you consider him to be the most complete back in the draft? Is he the most complete back in the draft, or would you say it's Quinshon Judkins? They ask, "Are you ready to be whatever?" The team just say no. Huh. So you think Genty is the most complete back, the most complete? So complete, run through the tackles, run outside, can catch out the backfield. You think that's Genty? You think Genty is that guy? Can pass block? Because I know Bubba like talk. I know Bubba like the pass block. It's just pass blocking stuff. Okay, all right. Y'all saying Genty? Okay, all right. I haven't seen enough of Genty catching the ball out of the backfield in order for me to say that. So that's the reason why I asked about TreVeyon Henderson, because I know I've seen TreVeyon do it a lot, and he was very effective at it. So, I'm just curious to know what y'all thought about that. Yeah, feel me? Yeah, feel me? All right, man. So we are waiting. Low key surprised Mike Green hasn't been called yet. Well, you've only had 2 defensive players taken, and none of them were in the trenches type guys. So hopefully we'll see Mike Green call soon. Hopefully we'll see Will Johnson call soon. Wow, Ohio State has 6 guys taken between pick 1 and pick 38. 6 guys. Wow. Yeah. I know the reason why. I know the reason why they push him down the board. Mike Green. I know exactly the reason why. His allegations. Luther Burden's on my attitude issues. Yeah, I understand why. I mean, Mike Green, a first round talent, and things stuff like that. It's crazy. So the Bears have a pick. I'm curious to know who the Bears go with here. Do you go on the defensive side? Do you go get Caleb Williams? Well, you went and got Caleb Williams. Who did the Bears take yesterday? Did they take Tyler Warren? No, they took Colston Loveland. My bad. The other tight end. So do the Bears? This dude don't know where to go, bro. The stand in the middle of the thing, bro. Go up there and get it. What you talking about? What you doing, bro? Yeah, taking his time. That man taking his time walking to the mic. Come on, bro. Not there in Green Bay, they not. He said, dude is drunk. That don't mean nothing. Oh, there he go. Luther Burden III. Another receiver for Caleb Williams to throw to. That's what I just said. The same thing, bro. How many targets does Caleb need? You went and got Colston Loveland at tight end. Now you're going to get Luther Burden to go with the dude that got traded from Carolina to the Bears. Bro, how many does he need, bruh? Bruh, it's almost like Auburn offensive, Auburn's wide receiver room. It's just an embarrassment of riches. That's what I just said. I just said that. Is Hugh Freeze drafted in Chicago? Come on, man. Bro, look at this. Komet, Loveland, Allen, Moore, Odunze, and Burton. Bro, he can't get all of them guys on the field. Like, come on, man. Keenan Allen. Okay, do you think Keenan Allen retires? Does Cole Komet leave? Like, what are we doing? Like, Rome Odunze. Didn't they just draft Rome Odunze last year? Didn't Rome Odunze get drafted last year? Come on, man. Or year before last, one of the two. Like, he ain't been in the league for like 2 years. Like, this crazy, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Shout out. Say it again, Bubba. Is Hugh Freeze drafted for Chicago? That's what we want to know. Jesus Christ, man. They are legitimately trying to give Caleb Williams every reason not to fail. Boy, that's crazy, man. Yeah, Caleb Williams can't get him the ball. Hey, bro. Like, man, what is up with this, man? What are we doing? What are y'all doing? What are defensive guys at? Come on, man. What are Brian Urlacher type guys at? Where they at, man? What are Anthony Spice Adams type guys on the defensive side of the ball that y'all need? What y'all doing? What y'all doing, Chicago? Hey, yo, who is drafted? Who the GM of Chicago? Isn't the GM from Chicago? Wasn't he part of the you know what? It makes sense. Oh, here come the Saints. The Saints on the clock. The Saints on the clock at 40. All I'm saying is Derek Carr may not play this year. He may not play this year. Could this be the Shador pick? Could this be Shador Sanders? Just imagine, I'm gonna put it like this, man. Just imagine Shador in New Orleans. The Pelicans drafted Zion. He was supposed to be the savior. He ain't really panned out yet because he can't stay healthy. Just imagine if you draft Shador Sanders in New Orleans as the quarterback for the Saints. Imagine if you do that and he becomes the face of New Orleans, man. He win a Super Bowl. Oh man, it's over with. Shador get free stuff every year. He'll get free stuff every year in Mobile and in New Orleans. I'll tell you that now, bro. Tell you that right now. Ben Johnson gonna put Rome Odunze at O-line for some trick players or something. Bro, you got a point, man. Like, who is drafting? Like, what? Like, what are they doing? They got, like, come on, man. Come on. Like, that's 20 personnel every place. No tight ends. No tight ends. Or empty backfield. They're gonna have 5 wide. They're gonna be 5 wide. Come on, man. Saints, do it, bro. Saints. Come on, Saints. The Saints, come on, man. Make it happen, bro. Draft Shador, man. Draft Shador. Said Ben Johnson needs the most offensive players to get new trick plays. Hey, you got a point, though. You got a point. Zion. He says Zion plays 8 minutes, gets 3 posters and dips for 20 games. That's it, man. That man can't stay. That man cannot stay healthy, bro. Is Zion messing with OnlyFans girls too? Hey, he on that OnlyFans stuff too, boys. But it's crazy. All right, here we go. We got to pick in. Oh, my snap, my fault. What up, King? What up, King Richard? What's up, my guy? How you feeling, man? Warrior King, what's going on? Oh my God. No. Oh my goodness. Bruh. I sat here and said they needed a quarterback. I literally just sat here and said they needed a quarterback. And they took Tyler Bro, what? Bruh. Bruh, we all say the same thing at the same time. Look at this. Look at this. Look at everybody say the same thing at the same time. Look at this. Look at this. You see? Look at this. Look at this. OMG, I'm dead. I'm dead. Look at this. OMG. OMG. Bruh, show is 800 years old, bruh. Bruh, what? Look at bruh, no way. Bruh. They took Tyler Show over Shadur, bruh. They took Tyler Show, bruh. I gotta tweet this out. Hold up. I'm about to tweet this out right now, man. I'm about to tweet this out right now, bro. Hold up. Let me get my Twitter up real quick. Hold up. But low key though, I'm gonna be real with you. Lewis really been on this dude. I mean, Lewis really been singing this dude praises for like the past since the Senior Bowl. That's crazy. Am I spelling his name right? Shough. Shough. Bro, that's crazy, bro. I had to tweet that out, bro. They took I don't even know how to say his last name. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. But they took him over Shadur, bro. They took man, this is crazy, man. Wow, bro. Yeah, they trying to. Yeah, you right. Yeah, Fred. They trying to humble. They trying to humble Shadur, bro. They trying to humble Shadur because that Shough. Okay, Shough. Appreciate that. Shough. Tyler Shough. Okay, Tyler Shough. Yeah, I'm not good with pronouncing names correctly. He's solid, but he's 25 years old and he's not even better than Shadur right now. You know what I mean? That's what it doesn't, Bubba. But refer back to Fresh Boy's previous comment. They trying to humble that man. They trying to humble Shadur. Man, bro, come on. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it. I know Coach Prime fighting the air right now.
To the New York Giants. Cleveland had interest in Dart, and the Saints had interest in Dart. And with Dart off the board, the Saints decided to pivot. There's uncertainty surrounding Derek Carr. They don't know if and when he'll be able to play again this season. And with Carr's future being uncertain, and with the Saints losing out on Jackson Dart, they went ahead tonight. I think the quarterback they have great respect for. They believe in an awful lot. The same guy that Louis Riddick has believed in all along, Louisville quarterback Tyler Shough.
Bruh. Yo, Shadur gonna fall to the third round, y'all. Shadur is gonna fall to the third round. They act like we never seen a cocky QB. Man, it's more to that situation, bruh. You got it, bruh. This man. Look, now they take Miro over Sanders. Would be a huge man. Who you telling, King? Who you telling? If Jalen Miro goes before Shadur Sanders, the only way I see Jalen Miro going before Shadur Sanders is if it's a fit. If it's a fit situation. Like he fits that team perfectly. Man, come on, bro. Like they low key playing in Shadur face right now, bro. Tyler Shough. I mean, don't get it twisted, bro. Don't get it twisted. He's a good quarterback, but to Bubba's point, he ain't better than Shadur. This is crazy, bro. And I sat here and said the Saints. I sat here last night and said the Saints should have took Shadur at 9, but they ended up taking the offensive lineman, offensive tackle Kelvin Banks. The Saints took. Come on, man, bro. They do, man. I know, bro. I know Coach Prime is fighting the air right now, bro. He probably ain't even watching the draft no more. He probably like, man, whatever. Said the 30 for 30 on this fall would be insane, bro. This has to be the worst one in like NFL history. Like, this is worse than Aaron Rodgers, bro. Like, we were talking about it last night, so I had to go rewatch that and like how he fell and how he was sitting there, bro. Just woo. Hashtag free Shadur, yes. All right, JT, let's see who y'all get.
With the 41st pick in the 2025, the Buffalo Bills select TJ.
TJ. I mean, not TJ, JT. They got your boy. They just it's not a bad pick. It's not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick, man. You got some more. You got some depth. You got some depth. Potentially, he could be a starter on the next level. Like, come on, man. Come on. You can't be mad at this one, JT. And you know, and I'm just being real. You saw what the Eagles did to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. You need some pieces. You need some depth on the defensive line, man. That's not a bad pick, JT. All right, I was about to say, JT. Okay. I was about to say, Cam, what up, Cam? How you feeling, my boy? Hope all is going good with you, my guy. He said, this is the Deion effect, kind of like LeVar was for his kids. People think he's gonna be a cancer to the locker room. Man, low key, bro. I've heard that narrative a lot, and apparently some people feel as if things were if things started to go sideways for that coach, then a lot of people are gonna be like, man, we should just hire Coach Prime to come in and help coach his son, because it's your son. He know how to coach him. Because of the thing about it is Shadur hasn't played for no other head coach. Now, if y'all remember, when Shadur came out of high school, I think Shadur was a 3-star recruit coming out of high school. He actually committed to FAU to play for Willie Taggart at FAU. But if you don't remember, look at the dog. The dog trying to get that dog. Remind me of my dog when they be trying to get some love. He just be jumping up on people. I mean, sit your leg somewhere, boy. But then Coach Prime took the job at Jackson State, and then Shadur left and went to Jackson State, and still was coached by Coach Prime. That's the only head coach you've been coached by. So I don't know if people looking at this like that's an indictment on him or what, but man, shout out, hey, in the words of Fresh Boy, free Shadur. Bills pick TJ Sanders. JT said, "Man, I mean, it's a really good pick." Yeah, Boba says it's a really good. I'm with you there. I think it's a good pick, especially if you can get some good D line play in the NFL. You see what the Eagles did. They won a Super Bowl with it. You know, they stifled the greatest quarterback that ever played a game of football, Patrick Mahomes, in the Super Bowl. I know y'all about to say something about that. You said the Bills get Sanders. I was about to throw a fit thinking you was talking about shit. Oh man, that's crazy. Bills need a running back and a tight end and a wide receiver. Yeah, man. They need somebody that Josh Allen can throw the ball to. They need a number one for sure. Or another option at least. Shadur had one bad moment in pressure and people still riding that. There's no real off-field issues. Nah, it's more to that. It's more than just that one moment. For real. More than just that one moment. And it ain't even bad. It's just other stuff, man. Like, I don't understand. Like when you start hearing people talking about, because talking about like, oh, in his interviews, Some of the teams didn't like him. Some teams loved him, and stuff like that. Man, I don't know. We at pick 41 right now, and we got 23 more picks to go in this round. Man, I hope Shadur ends up in the second round. If not, but this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. Anyway, man. We appreciate y'all as always for rocking with us here around the water cooler, man. Thank y'all so much for continuing to rock with us, man. Can't do it without y'all. Always have a great time around the water cooler, man. We are, I think when tomorrow hits, when Saturday hits, well, actually today's Friday. We are 18 Fridays away from Auburn versus Baylor. 18 Fridays away from Auburn versus Baylor. So thinking about potentially doing a game watch for the Auburn v Baylor game. Doing something just like we're doing right here. Thinking about potentially doing something like that. So hopefully we'll see what happens there. When that I think it's August 29th. So potentially thinking about doing that game watch there. And hopefully y'all come around and watch it with us while watching Auburn try to get the win against Baylor. Said Nick, the teams that liked him was the teams that didn't need a quarterback. That is true. From what I'm hearing, that's true. Oh man, look at this. Look at Coach Prime. Coach Prime sitting there. He ain't even watching it no more. Coach Prime ain't watching. I had a feeling he wasn't watching it no more. That's Deion Sanders and DeAndre Sanders. You do it, I'm there. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it, man. We're thinking about making it happen. We'll see what happens, bro. All right, so the Jets on the clock. Could the Jets take a quarterback here? Could the Jets take a quarterback? Mason Taylor, the tight end out of LSU. Here's a question of that though. Like, Cam coming in with, he said, man, South Carolina has more draft picks than Bama right now. How the mighty have fallen, bro. Ooh. Bama only got one pick in the draft? That's Jahai Campbell. And I called it last night that Jahai was gonna go to the Eagles. That was a very Howie Roseman move. I just felt it in my bones when it happened. When he was sitting there, I was like, man, Jahai Campbell, there's been a lot of noise about Jahai Campbell. He's gonna go in the first round. Had a feeling he was gonna go in the first round. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Oh, that's right, too. That's right. Tyler Booker went what, top 10? Tyler Booker went top 15. He went 12 to the Cowboys. That's wild, bro. That's wild. But what surprises me is that I'm not gonna say it's surprising, but Ohio State, from pick 1 all the way to their last pick at 38 when the Patriots took Travion Henderson, they have 6 people. They have 6 guys selected. 6 guys selected in the draft already from Ohio State in this draft. The 49ers gonna do. Bro, you in Green Bay, bro. Ain't nobody from Bay Area. That's I actually like that pick. Alfred Collins, D tackle. I actually like that pick. Coming off that Texas defense from last year, that was really good. I actually like that pick. Look at that right there. Straight bench press. Got to the backfield. Man. Look at this. Fighting to get to the quarterback. I like it. I actually like this pick. And as you all know, I love D-line. D-line is what I love. I love D-linemen, linebackers. That's why I love that. You know, look at the athleticism. Falling back and getting the interception, bro. They took Michael Williams and they took Alfred Collins. So they shoring up that D-line. Now, Cowboys on the clock. Cowboys. I'm gonna just ask y'all, do y'all think this would be a Jerry Jones move? Would this be a Jerry Jones move? Oh, you a Panthers fan too, Fresh Boy? Fresh Boy, how do you feel about us getting McMillan yesterday? How you feel about us getting McMillan yesterday? We got a number one option. I like it. I like Xavier Leggett, but we got a number one option, bro. We got a number one option at receiver in McMillan. How you feel about that, bro? You got to be hype about that. But yeah, you're right. We do need a pass rusher on defense. So we need, because Derrick Brown already solidifying that middle part. But before we get a pass rusher, I would love to go out and get another offensive lineman, another quality guard potentially, or a center that can anchor the line. Somebody, you know what I'm saying? I was just about to ask this question before I saw Fresh Boy say my Panthers. I was like, wait a minute. Ken Rich, you think the Cowboys take Sanders on this pick? I was just about to ask that. Could this be the Jerry Jones move? Could this be Jerry Jones? Like, hey, I get Shadur in this thing. This lure prime. I get Shadur in this thing. Do you think could this be a Jerry Jones move right here? Ken Rich, he said maybe Jerry Jones is senile enough to pay his quarterback $60 million and then draft a quarterback in the top 50. Oh man, I like it. He is. He probably will do it too. What up, Daryl? What up, my boy? How you feeling, man? You doing all right, man? We just sitting around the water cooler, man. Got my drink of water. I ain't got no snack with me right now. But we sitting around the water cooler and we watching this draft, watching the second round of this draft. And we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it do what it do. Wyatt Mueller. Who was that? Abdul and Hunter was the only two I would have took instead of T-Mac. I like that. I like that. Yeah, he reminds you of Mike Evans for real? What? But okay, let's be real about that. So, speaking of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, besides what we just saw with what the Bears did of taking Luther Burden and adding him to a wide receiver class, how about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking Emeka Egbuka yesterday and adding him with Chris Godwin and Mike Evans? Man, y'all know, shout out to Dustin from the Up Tempo podcast. Dustin from the Up Tempo podcast, he a Tampa Bay fan. I want to know how Dustin feel about that. I want to know exactly how Dustin feel about that. I'm gonna ask him. I'm like, Dustin, how you feel about that? You got some weapons at the wide receiver position, bro. Hopped in as soon as I saw the tweet from Show before Shannon. Man, who you telling? Boy, who you telling, man? Man, we sitting here trying to figure out where he gonna go. Where is Shadur gonna go? Where he gonna go, man? But yeah, O-line, D-line for real. Yeah, we need some O-linemen. We need some O-linemen. We need some more D-linemen to help Derrick Brown out. I'm just gonna be real. We need that. We need some more D-linemen to help Derrick Brown out. All right, let's see what the Cowboys do right here. Let's see what they got going on. Who the Cowboys taking? There go your boy. Hey, JT. They took your boy. They took your boy, JT. They took your boy, JT. They took him. JT, they took your boy. If JT's still in here, they took your boy, JT. They took the dude that you wanted in Buffalo. It's actually, I'm looking at this and I'm like, they basically, and what's the name just said it on the broadcast that Michael Parsons got help. And low key, it's like having two Michael Parsons on the team almost. Just like you got Michael Parsons, then you got great value Michael Parsons. Is what it looks like. Yeah, they calling him great value Michael Parsons. But this is crazy. This draft is something else, man. Cowboys got another defensive edge they're gonna have to end up paying, and they haven't paid Michael Parsons yet. So you got another defensive end they're gonna have to end up paying. The Colts got a pick. The Colts, what they pick, the Colts pick is in. What will the Colts do? Do they get a quarterback? Is Parsons worth big money? Hell yeah. I'm paying Michael Parsons if I'm Jerry Jones. I'm paying him if I'm Jerry Jones. If I'm gonna put it like this. Hold on, I'm gonna answer that question as soon as they announce this pick.
In 2020 due to circumstances, but I'm back in Wisconsin. It's always a good time out here, man. You shout out Salem City, man. This is the dream come true. But hold the nation. Let's find out who my new team is going to be, man. Let's go.
JT on TV. What up, JT?
The 45th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. Let's go select JT Tuimoloau.
Hey, JT announced the draft pick of JT. But JT is in the chat with us. Shout out to JT, man. Shout out to JT. So, all right. So, he said, is he worth? Okay, you talking about like 120 plus? 120 plus? All right, so how much of that 120 is guaranteed, fresh boy? How much of that 120 is guaranteed? Now, if you sitting here telling me that you got Michael Parsons 120 over, let's say 120 over let's say 120 over 5. All right, 120 for 5, and then you saying let's just say like 75 of that guaranteed, I take that deal any day. And then the rest of that is in incentives. I take that deal anyway. I take that any day. Now, if you're talking about 90 guaranteed, man, we gotta have some conversation, because I need to see what was Myles Garrett new deal that just came out. Myles Garrett new contract extension. So Myles signed a 4-year 160. Myles Garrett signed 4 years 160. But 123 and a half of that is guaranteed. Woo. 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 That's the thing. So okay, all right. So let's all right. So if Myles Garrett got 4 years 160, 123 guaranteed, man. You think he gonna ask for 90 guaranteed? Man, okay. If that's the case, if Myles Garrett got 123 guaranteed, then Michael Parsons gonna get 90 guaranteed. Then he gonna get 90 guaranteed. 5 years, 200 million, 150 guaranteed. But that's crazy. I don't think we're gonna ever see a fully guaranteed contract ever again because of what Deshaun Watson did or did not do. In that situation. I'm just gonna be real. I don't think we're gonna ever see a fully guaranteed contract ever again in the NFL. Just because of Deshaun Watson messing that up. And they gotta pay him that money. They got to pay him that. 230 million fully guaranteed, bro. Shout out to Deshaun Watson and his agent for making that happen, bro. I mean, I'm looking at Miles, man. If Miles getting 160, 120, 123 guaranteed out of that 160, yeah. I'm being real. If that's the case, I'm being real. Yeah, he probably gonna end up getting 100 million guaranteed. If you top 10 at your position, you expect it to set the market. Yeah, you're right. You expect it to set the market. But the thing about it is let's talking about that. Now that Myles Garrett, he reset the market at 123 guaranteed. So now Trey Hendrickson from Cincinnati, he looking to get his money too. He led the league in sacks last year. So now he looking to get his money. So are you gonna give Trey Hendrickson 120 guaranteed, 160 for 120 guaranteed? I'm just saying, like that's a big ask. Like, do you put Trey Hendrickson in that same vein as Myles Garrett? Like, can he consistently continue to do that every year? Would that contract be worth? Is that contract worth that? I mean, is he worth that type of money? That's an interesting question. But nah, to the Michael Parsons point, yeah, I think he worth 120, 150. But to Bubba point too, where is that? 200 million? I wouldn't be surprised if that happened too. You get 200, 150 guaranteed. 150 is a lot though. That's a lot of money guaranteed. It's a lot of guaranteed money. Oh man, bro. Pick 45. The Rams are up next with the pick. Now, okay, I'm gonna be real. I've heard Los Angeles may have some interest in Shadur. I was just reading something, and I was just trying to figure out like where could he potentially go? Like where is the interest at? So now that we know that the Saints have picked Tyler Shough, could the Rams be setting up to get the steal of the draft right here with Shadur, quarterback of the future? Could they be doing it? Could they be doing it? Here we go. Could the Rams be drafting Matt Stafford's replacement? Shout out to your son. Happy born day. No Shadur. No Shadur. No Shadur. No Shadur. We thought you said Shadur in LA with this storyline. Stephen A would cream his. Oh man, yeah. I'm low key kind of upset about this one, bro. I'm low key kind of upset about this, man. This is kind of starting to make me upset. But I'm gonna keep asking this question though. I'm looking at this from a 360-degree view. Like in any other draft, would Shadur have been a first round pick? Now, he wasn't a first round draft pick in this draft, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing. He was expected, and everything was basically saying that he would be a first round draft pick in this class in 25. But if this was a stronger quarterback class, would Shadur Sanders have been a first round, second round, or is the market really resetting back to where he would have been in the first place? In a normal draft, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think this is a normal draft. In a normal quarterback draft where you have like really great quarterback play all across the board. See what the Cardinals do. That Patrick Peterson. There you go, Will Johnson. I should have known that when they had Patrick Peterson come out to announce the pick. That should have made that should have gave it away that it was gonna be a defensive back. That's the thing. That should have gave it away that it was gonna be a defensive back when I saw Patrick Peterson come out and announce the pick. Shout out to Will Johnson. Will Johnson is now second round pick, 47 to Arizona. That man he gonna shine. He gonna shine in Arizona, man. Will Johnson gonna shine in Arizona, man. Let's see. Yeah, this lame. It is lame, bro. You ain't lying. He said, at this point, what do these teams know that we don't? That's the question. What do they know that we don't? That's the question. Darrell said, that's what I'm saying. Skipping, bro, like he a scrub or something. This QB class, that's the thing. It's not a strong QB class. So in a strong QB class, I would expect Shadur to be probably second or third round. But in this class, I definitely would not have expected Tyler Shoke to be taken above Shadur. I mean, I'm just being real. Like that's surprising to me. Now, don't get it twisted. Louis Riddick was on the Tyler Shoke train way before a lot of people were. So give Louis Riddick his credit there. He was on the Tyler Shoke train for a minute, ever since the Senior Bowl, when he was at the Senior Bowl. The Raiders are trading the pick to the Houston. The Raiders are trading out. The Raiders are trading that pick. They trying to, bro. I feel like the Raiders. You know what, man? Hold up. I'm gonna finish my thought and then I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer. Low, but in this draft class, Shadur should have been the second or third quarterback taken in this draft class. In a normal QB class, a normal QB draft, he goes second round. It ain't even that he hasn't been picked. It's the fact that another quarterback went ahead of him. That's the thing. Yeah, Tyler Shoke. I'm like, I wouldn't have drafted Tyler Shoke ahead of him. Like, come on, man. Like, that's crazy to me, man. It's gonna come down. Yeah, Will Johnson is solid. Will Johnson is solid. Yes, he is. Yeah, he's gonna be a baller. He's gonna be a baller in Arizona. He's gonna be a baller in Arizona. Will Johnson's solid for real. It's gonna come down to if Will's knee can hold up. His medicals were bad. Hopefully, it don't kill his career. I hope it don't either. KLS should be a second round pick for real. Man, same thing with Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez Hunter should definitely be higher than what they projected him to go at the 6th round. Like, come on, man. I feel that. Love that you're doing this again today. Shout out to Tim. Tim, the tool, man. Taylor. Sight, man. What you doing there, man? How you feeling, man? Hope all going good with you, man. My guy, Tim, bro. What up, Tim? The meat of this class is the 3rd through the 5th round pick. Now, this is the question. If that's the question, are we looking at Shadur Sanders potentially falling to the 3rd round? Now, granted, we're about to be at pick. We're about to have pick 48. So that means we're gonna have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more picks left in this round, including the one that's coming up. So is it possible that we see Shadur fall to the 3rd round? Like that's crazy. Yes, very disrespectful that man is a 6th rounder. Very disrespectful, bro. Very disrespectful that man being projected for the 6th round. Jarquez Hunter should be no lower than 4th in the 4th round. Jarquez Hunter should be no lower than the 4th round. He is that type of running back. No lower than the 4th round. All right, come on, man. These folks tripping, bro. These folks tripping. Ridiculous, man. This is sad, man. It's sad. Oh boy, man. We appreciate y'all again for rocking with us here around the water cooler. We coming up on an hour and a half of the show. This is gonna be interesting, man. This is gonna be real interesting going forward. The Raiders have traded the pick to the Texans. Yeah, that's funny. That's hilarious. That man was in the bathroom when he got the call that he was getting drafted. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, man. That man was in the bathroom when they called him to go get we called to go get drafted. Shout out to Quinshon Jenkins, man. Pike Road, Alabama. Man, that's one Auburn let get away. That man should have been at Auburn University. Should have been at Auburn University, man. Should have been at Auburn University. But congratulations to Quinshon Jenkins. Tyler, like, come on, man. Tyler Shough over Shadur, bro. Tyler Shough over Shadur, bro. Tyler Shough over Shadur. All right, let's see who this pick is. Who the Texans taking? Okay. So I guess they got to replace Laramie Thompson. I guess they got to replace Laramie Thompson. So they got an offensive tackle. Left tackle. They got an offensive tackle to replace Laramie Thompson. So, man, this is wild, bro. This is wild, man. This is wild. Hey, what everybody snacking on? What kind of snacks y'all got, man? I ain't got no snacks on me right now. Hopefully my wife buys some. Hopefully she'll get some. Jaden Higgins in round 2. So they got these are both their picks. These both their picks. Both of they both these are the Texans' first picks of the draft. The Bengals are on the clock. Hey, shout out to Ryan Clark, Shannon Crowder, and Fred Taylor at the pivot, bro. I was watching their show. They put out shows. You know, they put out shows every Friday. And they was like, man, why they be dapping up each other? Why they be shaking hands when they be drafting somebody? Like, you ain't did nothing. It was so funny when he said that. The Bengals. Who the Bengals got?
2025 NFL draft.
What?
Cincinnati Bengals select Demetrius Knight Jr. South Carolina.
Whoa, that's another South Carolina guy. That's another South Carolina guy. That's another South Carolina guy. That is another South Carolina guy. Ooh-wee. Boy. Boy. Yo, South Carolina low-key having a good draft right now, man. Shout out to Shane Beamer, boy. Shane Beamer putting guys in the NFL. Shout out to Shane Beamer. Shane Beamer is putting guys in the NFL that he has recruited and that has been with him at South Carolina, man. He proving a point. He making South Carolina a brand again. Shout out to that man. Shout out to him, man. Tim said, man, drinking water, fam. That's it. Yeah, me too. That's it. I'm drinking water too. King Richard said cereal. Hey, what kind of cereal, King Richard? Frosted Flakes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Fruity Pebbles. What we got? Shadur ain't do the combine or the pro day, did he? So no, he did not do anything at the combine, but the Seahawks on the clock. But the Colorado had a showcase of some kind. They had like a showcase, and he threw at the showcase. So you can call that a pro day, but they was calling it a showcase because the Big 12 does like this. The Big 12 does like this combined like pro day type thing to where they have all the schools come together and all the scouts come at one time for a weekend, and all the guys that's draft eligible come and do the exercises and the drills and stuff like that. But Colorado did their own showcase, and he threw at that. Other than that, you didn't really see, we didn't see much of it. Yeah. I mean, that's probably, I don't know if that's part of it or not, that he didn't throw. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm trying to understand this because this is wild, bro. This is wild. I don't know, bro. Choices, Fruity Pebbles, Frosted Flakes, Honey Nut Cheerios, or Lucky Charms. Okay. All right, I like that. Oh, and the Sugar Smacks. Sugar Smacks too? Yeah, I like that. What about Raisin Bran? Anybody eat Raisin Bran? That'd be wild. Seahawks coming up with the next pick at 50. 14 picks, including this one coming up later on. Man, it's getting a little too close for comfort, man. It's getting a little too close. We potentially may not see Shadur Sanders in the second round. Like this is become like this is I don't know how I like this, bro. I don't know if I'm liking this, bro. Rebel, yeah, what up, my guy? Rebel, yeah. He said Raisin Bran with sugar hits. Oh, I'm gonna tell you what hit with sugar. Frosted Flakes. If you get like a spoon, you just get the spoon and just shake it over the Frosted Flakes with a little sugar on there. That's it, bro. That's it. It be popping, bro. It be popping. Cheerios be hitting. Yes, they do, bro. Yes, they do. Raisin Bran with honey clusters. Okay. I like that. Y'all ever had sugar water? Cookie crumble? Yeah, I like cookie crumble too. Y'all ever had sugar water? Like you ain't like I remember one time we ain't had no Kool-Aid. And so all we had was like the sugar and the water, but we ain't had like the Kool-Aid pouch. We just made some sugar water. But I was like, God, dog, boy. Like, what we gonna do? So we just made some sugar water. What about let me see what else. What about see that milk at the bottom with the flakes? And the sugar is legendary. Boy, who you telling, bro? It make your blood, it'll make your sugar rise, but bro, it tastes really good. Yes, it does. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, low key, my favorite cereal of all time is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Favorite of all time. Love it. Love it. Love it, bro. Love it. Yes, sugar water, bro. Sugar water, something else, bro. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, so the Seahawks on the clock. They got to pick in. Let's see what happens here. Is that Sean Alexander? They might be taking a running back. They might be taking a running back.
With the 2025 NFL draft,
They're taking a running back.
the Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo,
Tight end. Oh, Arroyo. This is Arroyo from Miami. This is a dope pick. I like this pick right here, man. I like this pick. We got a chance to see him at the Senior Bowl as well, man. Elijah Arroyo, bro. I like this pick. I like this pick right here, man. This dude right here, mark my words. Mark my words. Mark my words. Elijah Arroyo is going to be a Pro Bowler, all pro in the NFL. He's going to be a Pro Bowler, all pro in the NFL. And before it's all said and done, he probably going to be a Hall of Famer. As long as he just keep his head straight, he stay out of trouble. As long as none of that other extra stuff just pop, him going to Seattle, Washington too, with nothing to do in the Pacific Northwest. All he got to do is just focus on football. Oh, man. They got them a good one, bro. Seattle just got them a good one. Seattle got them a good one, bro. Like, this dude is legit going to be a all-pro, Pro Bowl type player. Shout out to that's a dope pick right there, man. That's a dope pick. I like that pick. I like that pick, man. Oh, snap. We on the clock. The Panthers on the clock. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? The Panthers. What the Panthers gonna do? What we doing? What we doing, Carolina? What we doing?
in the 2025 NFL draft, select Nick Scorton.
There you go. There we go. There we go. That's what we need. We needed that edge. We needed somebody to rush the passer. We got it. We got it. We got it. We needed somebody to rush the passer to help Derrick Brown. We got that. We got that right there. We got it. Nice little spin move right there. Okay. Okay. Let me see what else he got. Let me see what else he got. Ooh, I don't like that. That rip could have been a lot better. Oh, but he calls a fumble though. That rip move could have been a lot better. He let that D lineman get in his chest a little too quick. There you go. You gotta keep outside containment right there. See, I ain't like that one. You gotta keep outside containment right there because if he would have got to the edge, yeah, it would have been over with. I mean, yeah, stuff to work on. I ain't mad at it, but we got somebody that can rush the passer. He said buttered bread with sugar. Ooh, yes, it is. Sugar and salt are essential to the health. You weren't poor. Your body was just getting what it needed. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, that was good. Seahawks pick Arroyo from Miami. Yes, they did. Fresh Boy said Panthers traded up. They did. You calling him Timu Noah Fant in your opinion? Ah, man, come on. I'm a little late to the draft, but how does South Carolina produce more elite D linemen? How does South Carolina have more? How does South Carolina have more people drafted than Alabama? That's the question. That's the question. Yeah, you did. You did say that. What the Titans gonna do? Out of UCLA. They got the edge out of UCLA. Shout out to him, bro. Hey, man, I am so happy for this dude, man. I got a chance to dap him up at the Senior Bowl, man. I am so happy for this guy, man. I like this, man. Shout out to Olafumi. I can't pronounce his last name. I know how to pronounce his last name. Oladijiwe. Shout out to him, man. He going to Tennessee, bro. So basically, Tennessee did the traditional thing. They went and got their quarterback at the with the number 1 overall pick. Then they went and got the guy to rush the quarterback in the second round. So shout out to Tennessee, bro. I like these. Tennessee low-key shaping up to have a pretty good draft, bro. I mean, you still got a long way to go, but you went and got 2 key pieces. You got the guy that's gonna throw the ball, and you got the guy that's gonna have to go get the guy that's throwing the ball. Shout out to them, man. I like that pick. I like that pick, bro. I like that pick, bro. I like that pick. I like this pick. Olafumi. I like that pick, bro. I like that. Man, I like that. He reminds me of like a smaller Jared Curse. He reminds me like a smaller Jared Curse. But shout out to him, bro. Shout out to him. Shout out to him, man. That's what's up. Robert Smith said, no wonder South Carolina was so good this year. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I mean, Shane Beamer, man. If he can keep this momentum going and he can get some drafts, he get some draft picks behind him. Woo, he's gonna be all right, bro. He's gonna be all right. With Shadur going in third as a backup, I don't know, man, because I wholeheartedly think that Shadur, the Browns could still draft him, and he can go in and be a starter, but the Saints drafted Tyler Shoke. I still don't understand that. Man, Vegas could potentially come in and pick him up, but Vegas got Geno on a 3-year extension, so he could come in and be a backup there. I just don't know where he can go in. Maybe the Colts, but no, the Colts got Anthony Richardson as well, and man, I don't know, bro. Like wherever he go, man, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna start. I think he's gonna start. He's gonna definitely be a backup for a year or two before he get a chance to be the guy. Cause this is man, this Shadur thing is crazy, man. Fresh boy, yeah, he had a crazy first step. Then Elko had him add weight, and he was slower. He needs to go back to around 255. Yep. I think y'all talking about Nick Scroton. I think that's what you're talking about. They have 2 other D linemen that would go in the first round. That would go in the first round, right? Yep. I think you're talking about South Carolina, right, Rebel? That's what you talking about? You talking about South Carolina, right? Bubba, how the old man doing? Robert Smith asked, how the old man doing, Bubba? One thing we have to think about is if Santa's going to a work in progress player, or I wouldn't take him until the 3rd or later round. Whew. Then as it sits right now, it's not a lot of teams that he's gonna go to and start unless he just go into training camp and just wow them. And then whoever takes him, they're gonna be like, man, we gotta steal in the draft if that happens. So I don't know, man. This is gonna be interesting to see. But then the other thing about this too as well, man, does this hurt Shador's endorsement deals as well? Does this hurt his money off the field? You feel me? Like, does it hurt that? Like, because he's gonna have to prove himself now. Like now, with being a first round draft pick, even a second round draft pick, you'll get those endorsement deals, because you're endorsing. But when you start getting to later third rounds, fourth round, fifth round, they'll be like, you ain't proved nothing on the field yet. But still, the fact of the matter is, he's still a recognizable face, and he can market it. So we'll see what happens, man. Mike Green still sitting that way, man. Man, they need to go ahead and draft that dude, man. Go ahead and draft him, draft Shadur. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. Draft him. The Bucks with the pick. What the Bucks gonna do? Simeon Rice.
2025 draft. Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Benjamin Morrison.
Hmm. This is crazy. Bucks pick Morrison from Notre Dame. Oh, boy. We are all on Shadur watch. We all want to see where Shadur go. In the words of Bubba, what do these teams know that we don't? What do they know that we don't? This is wild. Yeah. More. He said. You said Morrison is the first round guy if he healthy. Didn't he like hurt his leg or hip or knee or something last year? If I'm not mistaken. Oh snap! Hey Bubba, y'all on the clock. The Packers on the clock. The Packers are on the clock. 2 hip injuries. Whoa, that's wild. Go, Pack, go. All right, let's see. See who the Packers take. Who the Packers taking? Oh boy. Very. All right, we're gonna see. We'll see, man. Tim said, Nick, you think they're making an example out of Shadur? Exactly. Yes, I do. Yes, I believe that's exactly what they're doing. I believe they're making an example out of Shadur Sanders. He's hit. I've heard a lot of this player has been battling injuries this round. Yeah. I don't know, bro. It's the way that Dylan Stewart kid plays. He's a D line. He's a D lineman to me. So that would mean him and Sanders both first rounders next year. With the second round this year. This year's was elite. Oh boy. Chargers on the clock. Yeah, man. Yeah, to your point, Tim. Yeah, I think they definitely making an example out of Shador, and we are legitimately. We have, including this pick coming up, 9 picks left. 9 picks left to go, and I honestly don't know what's gonna happen. I honestly don't know where this guy gonna be taking that. Man. I honestly don't know where this guy gonna be taking that. One thing about the Packers, they will always have elite O linemen. Hey, they gotta keep the quarterback upright. They got a lot of young. They got a lot of young wide receivers. They added Matthew Golden to that list yesterday.
The 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Trey Harris, wide receiver. We're going to show it to you here.
Shout out to Trey Harris. Shout out to Trey Harris. I said I wanted him at the Panthers. I said I wanted him at the Panthers, but then they drafted McMillan. I'm telling you, Trey Harris would have won, or if not, he would have been in the conversations for the Biletnikoff Award last year. I said that. I said Trey Harris would have been in the conversations for the Biletnikoff Award last year. But Trey Harris was on track to potentially have an 1,800-yard receiving season last year. But he missed like 3 games due to injury. Like 3 games in a row, he missed due to injury. Like, dude was legit. He could have almost had 2,000 receiving yards last year. I'm telling y'all, man. Let me see. What were Trey Harris stats last year, man? And he missed like 3 or 4 games in a row when he got hurt. And he was on track, but he was on track to do like 1,800 yards last year in receiving. He 60 receptions, 1,030 yards, 7 touchdowns, and he was averaging 17.2 yards per catch last year. That man got hurt and missed like 4 games. He was on track to do close to 2,000 receiving yards last year. But that man got hurt. Man, Trey Harris that dude, bro. Trey Harris that dude. And he going to the Chargers. Man. Shout out to Trey Harris, bro. Shout out to Trey Harris. Another SEC guy, man. SEC is racking up, man. SEC is racking up in this draft, man. Shout out to y'all, man, for sitting here watching the draft with your boy. We were around the water cooler watching the draft. Got my water right here. Give me a swig of water real quick. Got me a swig. And we making it happen. We making it do what it do, man. 2025 NFL draft. We watching it, man. Just to recap, man. Auburn had some portal news happen today. Spoke about this at the beginning of the show. We're going to recap it again. Rico Walker is expected to enter the transfer portal as well this season. With potentially having Xavier Tiller and potentially having Caden Prothero come in this 25 class. And you have Preston Howard and you have Brandon Frazier back. Looks as if he didn't see that there's a potential for him to get on the field and get playing time. So Rico Walker is entering the portal. Wish him all the best in his on his journey. And Jaden Muskrat, offensive lineman, has entered the portal as well. Transferred in. I want to say he transferred in from Tulsa, if I'm not mistaken. And he is now back in the portal. He's going to be transferring as a graduate transfer. So wish him all the best as well. So now looking to get another offensive lineman in the portal would be good, just to help shore up that depth on the offensive line behind who the potential starting guys will be. in this class. So I mean, for this year's offensive line, we're just trying to get some more depth behind them. Hopefully, we can get another guy. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. That's 2 offensive linemen we've lost in the portal into the portal. This portal cycle. But thank God today is the last day of the portal. So it ends tonight. So we don't have to worry about this until we don't have to worry about the portal again until December. So we just gotta make it until about 11:59 p.m. tonight, and we'll be all right. It's another thing about Trey Harris. He blocks his tail off. Yes, he does, man. Trey Harris, that guy, man. We need to play the young tight ends and young receivers. Talking about for the Panthers or for Auburn. Which one? I told you how I feel about Rico. Yeah, you did. You told us how you yeah, you did. You did. I always have a lot of Muskie. Give us legit reps in 2023. He held his own. Yeah, shout out to Muskrat, man. Shout out to him. He's going on as a graduate transfer to the lands of the transfer portal. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what it's still available. Shadir Sanders still available, bro. Man, what do y'all think? How do y'all think they are feeling right now at Coach Prime's Texas Estate? Have y'all seen Coach Prime's house? That mug is lit. It is nice. And apparently that's where they watching the draft at. How you think they feeling right now? Do you think they knew that this was potentially going to happen? Or do you think that they are generally just as shocked as a lot of other people that Shadir Sanders has not been drafted yet? Seth freaking Rollins is about to announce the Bears pick at 56. Are they booing him? Yeah. The Bears still suck. That's funny. I am a revolutionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. Ozzy Trapillo. Seth freaking Rollins, ladies and gentlemen. This draft will be the diamonds in the rough draft. Yeah, like I said, Boba said it last night. This is a starter draft, not star draft. If Shadir makes even one Pro Bowl, Prime won't stop talking about it. The Broncos have traded again. Trade alert. Who did the Broncos trade to? Traded to Detroit. Okay. Like I said, Charlotte gonna have to step it up in a major way. Hey, you heard what Shiloh said last night. He was like, if they doing this to you, I don't know what they gonna do to me, buddy. That's what Shiloh said. Oh man, he said Shapiro tall for no reason. What are you like 6'7", 6'8"? Is that what I saw? Is that what I saw? I think I saw 6'8". Crazy. All right, so the Broncos are trading their pick to the Lions. The Lions have the pick in. So what do Detroit do? What do Detroit do?
Will announce the selection of the Detroit proud soldier Christopher deployed to Iraq, where he was tragically killed in an IED explosion in July 2007 at age 18. This movie service was marked by numerous awards and decorations, including the Bronze Star Medal and the Purple Heart.
Shout out to the Kubi family. Shout out to the Kubi family.
Home team whenever he could. We honor him and thank his family and the assistance program, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm going to turn it over to John and David, who will announce in honor of their brother and son.
Shout out to the Kubi family.
Thank you so much. The Denver Broncos have traded the 57th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 57th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Tate Ratledge, guard from Georgia.
Oh, that's not a bad pick. I actually like this pick. Tate Ratledge. I actually like that pick. That's not a bad pick. That is not a bad pick. That is not a bad pick. I actually like that pick. I actually like that pick for Detroit. Especially when you got, especially with the running game that Detroit has. I actually like that pick. 6'6", 308, guard. Could he potentially play tackle? Could he slide out and play tackle? I doubt it. That's not a bad pick right there. That's not a bad pick, especially for Detroit, a team that likes that wants to run the ball, that wants to be physical. I actually like that. That's not a bad pick at all. That's not a bad pick at all. That's actually a really good pick. That's not a bad pick at all. I think Ratledge potentially could be another. But Ratledge could be a Pro Bowler. He could be a Pro Bowler, All Pro type player. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. That is actually that is a really good pick. That is a really good pick. Really good pick by Detroit. Really good pick. Oh, the Raiders are picking. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Could this be quarterback?
Some other amazing was blessed to play 13 years with the silver and black. And the man that used to always make this pick is a Raider Hall of Famer, Willie Brown. And I want to give a shout out to Willie Brown. His tradition in this place was he wanted to give appreciation and thanks to all the mothers of the NFL community.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2 weeks till Mother's Day, and he always wished them an early Mother's Day. If you're a fan of the NFL, if you're a player in the NFL, if you're a coach in the NFL, you likely support your mom or mom figure sacrifice to make that Tonight, we have another dream being made. With the 58th in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jack
There you go.
Texas.
There you go.
Just win, baby.
Jack Best.
These are among the most emotional stories of this
There he is. Had the play of the Senior Bowl. The catch that won the game for his team at the Senior Bowl. Shout out to Jack Best. Going to Las Vegas. The Raiders. The Raiders. I don't know if I get my the Raiders. No, that's not it. The Raiders. No, that's not. That still ain't it. No, that ain't it. Shout out to Jack Best, man. Lost his brother in the attack on Bourbon Street earlier this year. Shout out to Jack Best, man. Shout out to Jack Best. So I just realized they wait. Let me make sure I'm right before I say this. Yep, I was right. So they got Brock Bowers and Jack Best. They got Brock Bowers and Jack Best. Oh, they just need a quarterback. They need the quarterback of the future to throw to him. Come on, Raiders, trade back in and get Shadur. Get Shadur. Bro, we getting to the end of the second round and Shadur has not been picked yet. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Goodness. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. We got to start having a real conversation now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got to start having a real conversation now. Is Shadur gonna fall to the third round? Is Shadur Sanders gonna fall to the third round? Is he... Let's see. The first was you talking about the first one? The Raiders. It's close. Mike Green got to go off the board right here to the Ravens because the Ravens picking up next. Showing the winning TD at Senior Bowl. Yeah. And it was 7 seconds left on the clock too when they did that. So that's dope. Rebel Yell said the best thing Sanders has going for him now is Trump Street. I guess they giving him the shaft, no homo. Man, this is wild. Like low key, bro. This is wild. It's only been 3 quarterbacks taken: Cam Ward, Jackson Dart, Tyler Shough. Like, is there something that you potentially would have thought would have been going on if they would have been like, all right, 3 quarterbacks have been taken in the draft so far, you would have surely have said, all right, Shadur would have been one of them 3. Shadur, man, come on, man. This is wild. This is wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks left in the second round. I'm gonna try to go until Shadur get drafted. I'm trying to go until Shadur get drafted. Definitely into the second round, and it don't look like he's gonna go in the second round, man. This man, it potentially could fall to the third round. God, this is wild. This is wild. This is wild. I'm gonna ask y'all this question. We kind of had this conversation last night. Eric Singleton blows up, has a monster season this year. Is Eric Singleton a first round draft pick next year? Eric Singleton has a 1,000-yard season. Eric Singleton has 18 touchdowns or more. 1,000+ yard season, 18 touchdowns. Is Eric Singleton Jr. a first round pick next year for Auburn in the 2026 draft? Is he that guy? Let's see. Here just said New Orleans should have at least gone Will Howard. They did, man, but they took Tyler Shoke. That's wild, bro. I thought there was a chance he made it to round 2. Thought there was a chance. I thought next the no chance he would make it out of round 2. That's what I'm saying. This is shocking. Now, okay, the thing was, this is the way I can put it. We were like kind of like put a back that he didn't go in the first round. We were kind of like, okay, what's the word? Surprised. We were kind of surprised he didn't go in the first round. No. We was kind of shocked he didn't go in the first round. No, I'm not gonna say shocked. We were surprised. We was like, okay, that's interesting. He didn't go in the first round. Now, if he don't go in the second round, you're gonna be like, bro, we shocked. This is shocking. Does he play at Auburn? And the answer is no. We talking about Eric Singleton Jr.? Yeah. Eric Singleton played there, man. Eric Singleton there, man. Bubba said no, he goes second or third. If Luther Burden don't go round 1, no chance. EJ is okay. All right. Okay. He said yes, someone will take a chance on his smaller frame. Okay. All right. Rubber Yell said they blackball Auburn. You're gonna have to be Cam Newton to go in the first round and be from Auburn. Hey, you got a point there. You got a point there. Who was the last time we had a first rounder was the year that we had Derek Brown and Noah Igbenogany go in the first round together. That's the last time Auburn had a first rounder in the draft, in the NFL draft. So yeah, you got a point there. They also penalized him for playing in college for playing in a college offense. They were also penalized for playing in college offense. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the offense that I got you. Okay. I thought at least someone would jump back into the first and get him, so they get the 5th-year option. Oh, you talking about for well, they did, but they ended up taking Jackson Dart. Here we go, the Ravens. This has to be a defensive pick. This has to be a defensive guy. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is right there. There it is. There it is. Bubba called it. Where you at, Bubba? Where you at, Bubba? Bubba called it. Bubba called it. There it is right there. Yeah, this he gonna be this fit with this is a perfect fit for the Ravens. A perfect fit for the Ravens. He is going to be disruptive in the NFL. Disruptive in the NFL. Perfect fit for the Ravens. This is a classic Ravens draft pick. This is a classic Ravens draft pick. And they took Malachi Starks in the first round too at safety. This is a classic pick. Look at this. Boom! Boom! And that's Josh Connerly Jr. That was Josh Connerly Jr. Come on, man. I'm telling you, man. Perfect. And he letting all that emotion out. He letting all that emotion out, man. Let it out, bro. Let it out. Let it out, boy. Let it out. Let it out. You in the NFL now, there, boy. You in the NFL now, there, boy. Good job, man. Good job, boy. Perfect fit for them guys. Okay.
He's 60 in the 2025 NFL draft. The Denver Broncos select RJ.
Okay. 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 That is that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's not bad. That's not bad. That gives Bo Nix another option out of the backfield. That gives him like a utility type running back to where he can throw it. They can hand it off to him. They can throw it to him. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's not a bad pick at all. Does he give me what's my guy? What's my guy name? What's my guy name? That New Orleans. What's my guy from New Orleans name? What's my guy from New Orleans name? What's my guy from New Orleans name? Alvin Kamara. Give me a little bit of Alvin Kamara vibes.
With the 61st pick in the 2025 NFL draft, the three-time
there it is. Trey Amos, defensive back. Another SEC guy. Another SEC guy. Another SEC guy. Man, my Panthers got 2 picks in the 4th round and 3 picks in the 5th round. Man, the Panthers trying to get quality. The Panthers trying to get some depth. They're trying to get some quality guys. That's what we doing. We got to get some guys to go with McMillan. We got to get some guys to go with Nick Scrotum. I'm not Scrotum. How do you say his name? Scruton. Excuse me. We got to get some guys to go with them too. We got 3 picks left in the 2nd round. And will any of these be Shadur Sanders? Nah, that's not what I think. That's not what I meant. It's scrotum. Man, God, dog, man, that's not it. It's Scroton. I'm trying to say his last name, bro. I'm trying to say it right. You know who I'm talking about. The defensive edge that's with the Carolina Panthers. That's who I'm talking about. I'm just gonna call him Nick. That's what I'm gonna call him Nick. No, it is not. No, nowhere near it. I'm just trying to pronounce the man's last name. That's it. Fresh Boy said we need to grab a running back in the 5th round. Hey, I know a running back that they can grab. They can grab Jarquez Hunter. They can get Jarquez Hunter in Carolina. I'm just saying. He's available. He's available. Look at how the neighborhood is literally right across the street from Lambeau Field. That's crazy to me, man. Shout out to them. That's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Oh man, this draft is, bro. We trying to see where Shadur going. We almost at the end of the 2nd round. We almost at the end of the 2nd round. 3 picks left in the 2nd round, and we don't know. We don't know where Shadur Sanders is going. This is wild. Let me see something real quick. So the 33rd pick. Okay. A competitive one. Yeah, this is I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the rookie pay scale, and the way these numbers drop is crazy. Like, number 1 overall pick is guaranteed $48.7 million. That's Cam Ward. Travis Hunter, who's number 2, is gonna get 46.5. And then you look at somebody like Genty. Genty went what, 6 overall? Yeah, Genty with 6 overall, and he's at 35.8 guaranteed. And then you drop down to Kelvin Benjamin, who went to the Saints at 9. He's at 27.6 guaranteed. And then you go all the way down to 25, where Jackson Dart was drafted at by the Giants. They traded back in to get him there, and he's gonna get 16.9 guaranteed. Yo, this rookie scale is ridiculous. And you know who I blame? You know who I blame for that rookie scale? I blame quarterback out of Oklahoma that came in the year before Cam. 2010 number 1 overall pick. Sam Bradford. That's who I blame. I blame Sam Bradford because he stole all that money. And Cam definitely. And then after that year, that's when they instituted the rookie scale. And Cam was only guaranteed like $23 million his first year. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Because I believe Sam Bradford got like $80 million on his first deal. Yes, he did. Cam definitely deserved that money. He definitely deserved $80 million his first year. Man, that was ridiculous what they did, man. Ridiculous. All right, the Bears are about to pick again. Hey, it'd be funny if the Bears pick another receiver. What if the Bears pick another receiver? Like, come on. If the Bears pick another receiver, I'm gonna be like, what's going on, bro? Hugh Freeze up there for real. Did you just call it again? Bubba? Bubba, who you talking to, Bubba? Who are you talking to? Huh? Who you talking to, Bubba? Lamar Turner's a solid pick, man. It's a solid pick for the Bears. It's a solid pick for the Bears. I got a question though. I got a question. Who is the linebacker for the Bears? Like, who is the middle line? Who is the current middle linebacker for the Bears? Tremaine Edmonds. Tremaine Edmonds is the current middle linebacker. All right, the Chiefs. Dante Hall.
Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Norman Lott. Defensive tackle, Tennessee.
That's to pair with
It wasn't a regular start. It really was a third down. Because I remember going down to see Tennessee play this year.
they're gonna pair him with your boy that just got paid. Chris Jones. They're gonna pair him with Chris Jones. They got to get better up front. They probably need to go get the Chiefs probably need to get a linebacker, low key, to be real. I mean, if they would have got a linebacker, that probably would have been a little bit more something. I probably would have been my speed. They got an offensive tackle and they got a defensive tackle. The Eagles, well, Shadur Sanders is not in the second round. Wow. 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 Well, I'm trying to stay on here until we see Shadur pick, but I don't know, bro. This is I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. This is wild, bro. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, that's what they were saying. They were saying he's a pass rush specialist. He's coming on third down when it's like third and long. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This is wild. He said you'll be live until Shadur is picked, right? You might be live until tomorrow afternoon. I'm gonna hit y'all with a castanet. We going on a mafia-thon. I'm gonna hit y'all with the Nickathon. We going on the Nickathon. The Nick-a-thon. Like the castanet mafia-thon. But 30 days straight. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Yeah, I'm trying to see, bro. Like I know he felt like he has fallen out of the second round. Like, are they really trying to send this big of a message to Shadur for real, bro? Okay, I get it. I understand it, bro. But now it can't be anything that detrimental to where I'm like, bruh, this man is not a second rounder, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, the league is literally sending a message to this man, like, yo, come on, bruh. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, what are we doing? Like, we talking, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yo. But you know what? You know what this is gonna do? You know what this is gonna do? This is gonna put him on alert. Like, this is legit gonna put him on alert. Because I feel like Shadur, like, I feel like he feels like he has a prove point now. So with him feeling that way and him being locked in, and I'm pretty sure he feels a little disrespected as well too. I'm pretty sure Shadur feels disrespected. And so now he feels as if he has to prove a point. And man. Who did the Eagles take here? Oh, they took Makuba from Texas. Oh, okay. They took Makuba from Texas. Makuba transferred from Clemson. The transfer from Clemson to Texas. And shout out to Makuba, man. Shout out to Makuba. They are loading up on that defensive side of the ball again with Philadelphia. You take Jahad Campbell in the first round, and you come back and take Makuba to end the second round. Yo, Howie Roseman doing the thing, bro. Howie Roseman is doing the thing in Philadelphia, bro. Shout out to Howie Roseman and the Eagles. Shout out to Howie Roseman and the Eagles, man. Shout out to Howie Roseman and the Eagles, bro. Like, and the thing about it is, man, he doing it through the draft. Like, he getting guys that can start. Like, if not start, they can heavily be in the rotation. Shout out to Howie Roseman in the Eagles, bro. The Eagles gonna be right back in it, bro. The Eagles gonna be right back in it. If they can lock up AJ Brown, if they can lock AJ Brown up, bro, if they can lock up AJ Brown at receiver and get him happy and things stuff of that nature, man, the Eagles gonna be right back in it again next year. Bro, Makuba that deal, bro. Like, Makuba is that deal. Shout out to that dude, man. Shout out to that. Let's see what's going on, man. Bubba told me, man. What Bubba say? Bubba said, bring in the air mattress. Hey, man, we trying to see it. King say, I'm with you, Nick, to the end. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, man. Eagles pick Makuba, man. Eagles going that corner. Yes, sir. Jamel Armstead said, Rednecks on Facebook enjoying this a little too much. Hey, I feel you on that. I feel and that's the part that bothers me a little bit. People are legit excited that this man is not drafted yet, even though they took Tyler Shough above Shadur. In what world are you taking Tyler Shough above Shadur? Come on, man. That's crazy. Man, yeah, the Eagles stack, man. Shout out to Howie Roseman, bro. He be, bro. And the thing about it is, guess what? He is not, and the thing, and this is the thing. He got Jahad Campbell. He has Andrew Makuba. Jalen Carter is still on that defense as well. Nakobe Dean is still on that defense as well. And all of them still on rookie contracts. That defense is still on rookie contracts for like the next 3 years. Man, and he is late. He layering it too, bro. Man, shout out to him, bro. Cause he gonna shout out to Howie Roseman. Howie loves SEC defensive guys. Makuba is legit, bro. Makuba is legit. The legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams has entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen. The Huggy Beard. What's up, Huggy? How you feeling, man? I hope you feeling all right, bro. I hope you feeling good. If I was an owner GM, I'm getting SEC and Big Ten guys on defense straight up. I agree, bro. I agree with you. All right, man. So the Giants picking first in the third round. 65th pick. Yeah, that's weird, bro. That's weird that they up here excited that this man, come on, bro. Who do the Giants pick up here? Shadir Sanders. It'd be funny. Darius Alexander. So they picking up Darius Alexander, D tackle from Toledo, and they already got who's the D tackle? Who's the D tackle for the Giants? What is his name? Dexter Lawrence. They already got Dexter Lawrence on roster, man. Okay. This has to be like a death piece because he playing a little 5 technique too. Well, that was a 3. My bad. That was 3 technique he was playing there. That's a 3 tech too. So I mean, but you got him on the and he dropping in coverage. Okay. Ugh. The Chiefs picking again. Chief just picked Omar Norman Lott at DT. Do the Chiefs go and get a wide receiver? Okay. Okay. I see what the Chiefs doing. The Chiefs trying to build up that defense. And what you seeing right here is the simple fact that this is the Philadelphia Eagles effect. This is the Philadelphia Eagles effect. This is I blame what we seeing now, and it is not and I'm not blaming it on them because this is actually a good problem. What we're seeing now in the draft, what you're seeing with a lot of teams in the draft is what Howie Roseman saw with what Georgia did in the SEC, what Alabama did, what all SEC teams did is they built their teams inside out. And they started in the trenches. And then you saw what the Eagles did last year by having all of those guys on the front line. And you saw how they was able to neutralize Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. And as you can see, the Chiefs just took Omar Norman Lott at defensive tackle and then came back and took Ashton Gilletti at edge. Man, yo. And the funny part about it is too, if you go back and look in the first round, in like the first 19 picks, majority of I would probably say half of the first 19 picks, maybe a little bit more, were just edge, O-line, D lineman type guys. Because you had Will Campbell that went 4th, he was offensive tackle. You had Abdul Carter went 3rd, he was the edge. Mason Graham went 5th, he was a D lineman. Mahumpa, he went to the Jets at 7, he was a D tackle. Kelvin Banks, went 9. He was an offensive tackle. Michael Williams was an edge. He went 11. Tyler Booker went 12. He was an offensive lineman. Kenneth Grant was a defensive tackle. He went 13. Jalen Walker went 15 as an edge. Walter Nolan was a D lineman that went 16. Shamar Stewart went as an edge at 17. Gray Zabel went as an offensive lineman at 18. And then Derek Harmon went 21 to the Steelers. So, I mean, you just looking at this and you just saying, man, bro, they legit, my bad, you right, offense, what I said, D tackle? I mean, offensive tackle. That's what I said. I don't know why I said D tackle. It looked like a D. It's an O. But, I mean, I'm just sitting here saying, like, yo, like, they legit are trying to put more emphasis on the trenches. So, this is interesting. Okay, so the Browns are back on, and the Browns have the pick in. Could this be Shadur, man? Could this be Shadur? Let me look at. So the Browns quarterback room currently consists of Deshaun Watson, Joe Flacco, and Kenny Pickett. Man, listen, Deshaun Watson got a ruptured Achilles. He probably ain't gonna play ever again in the NFL. So I mean, you looking at this man, is bro, go get Shadur, bro. Because Joe Flacco is not the long-term answer. Kenny Pickett is not the long-term answer. Bro, go draft Shadur. Cleveland, draft Shadur Sanders. Shadur, man, come on, man. Cleveland, do the right thing. Draft Shadur, man. Draft Shadur. You Cleveland, you need a quarterback, and this is the perfect time. You get him at a value pick.
It's not an exaggeration to say he's among the most productive tight ends in football history.
Goodness, man. I like Harold Fanning Jr., man. That's not a bad pick, man. I'm not disappointed in the pick, but like you getting all this young talent, but you don't have the long-term answer who's gonna be throwing him the football. Who's gonna be throwing him the football, man? That's the question. And maybe they just wait until next year's draft to get their guy. Maybe that's what they're waiting on. Who knows? But come on, man. Come on, man. This is low key. This is starting like, all right, like this is starting to become like legit kind of like, yo, man, what y'all doing for real, bro? Like second round, you know, you second round, be like, y'all ain't taking him in the first couple years. All right, he gonna get drafted in the second round. But then he don't get drafted. Now we in the third round. We like, come on, man. What y'all doing, bro? Come on, the Raiders up next, man.
Professional football, do you agree?
Is he gonna make a speech every time he come up there to announce a pick?
Silver and black. I believe he has a commitment to excellence, and we are thrilled to get with the 68th pick.
This might be.
2025
Could this be it?
draft.
Could this be it?
The Las Vegas Raiders select
No. Yo, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. This is low key. This is low key kind of disappointing. This is low key kind of this is getting to the point to where like y'all like what are y'all doing, man? Like what are y'all doing, bro? What are they doing, man? Browns pick Fannin, yep. Vegas and the Browns are whack, man. Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. Joe Flacco is only 40. He said these people think they're way too important, bro. Nobody wants to hear you talk. That's not the pick. I feel you on that. This is very disrespectful. This is very disrespectful. Who is this? The Patriots? This is not Shadur. This is not Shadur. Man, this is wild, bro. This is wild. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Crazy. John Cena. What John Cena got to say? Idris Elba. Hmm. Okay. That's weird. All right. All right, I guess. Let's take a look at that. Let's see. Fresh Boy said, "What's the contract like when you a third to fourth round pick?" All right, let's look at that. All right, so the third round starts at pick 65, and it goes all the way to pick 96. So just to give you an idea, the 65th pick is guaranteed a total value of a 4-year contract at $6,758,096. And once you get to pick 96 is a value guaranteed of $6,185,644. So you're looking at a difference between pick 65 and pick 96 of about roughly, I would say, let me go back to what was it, 65? You're looking at roughly about $650 to $675,000 difference between being the top of the third round and the bottom of the third round. So I mean, low key, I'm pretty sure he was making more than that at Colorado. Just in what he was making. I'm pretty sure he was making more than that. So yep, he was a senior, man. He was a senior.
See what my teammate would be.
Okay.
With the 2025
Okay.
with their first two picks, offense and defense.
Okay.
The outside was it.
Okay.
I don't understand why this long.
Wow. Wow. Oh wow. Hey, yo, where was he against Auburn? I'm so happy he didn't play against Auburn. Where was this dude against Auburn? Hey, I'm happy they kept him on the sideline against Auburn. Shout out to them. Shout out to Arkansas for not letting him play. Arkansas probably would have beat us by more. Jesus Christ. Now, I'm not even tripping. The Saints already took Tyler Schultz. This is wild, bro. This is wild. This is wild, man. This is wild. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Man. Now, what would be surprising is if Shador doesn't get drafted in the third round. They haven't called Miro. They haven't called Miro name yet either. So Miro is still in this situation as well. Quinn Ewers is still here. Miro, Ewers, Shador Sanders. Okay, I'm gonna ask y'all this. Do y'all think the Saints would take another quarterback? Do you think they would take Shador Sanders here in this situation? Do you think they would take Shador Sanders? Do you think they would take another quarterback and have these two battle it out to see who would be the QB of the future? Just for competition's sake. Would the Saints do something like that? Could the Saints do something like that? Landon Jackson still available too from Arkansas? Said they need to. Said Shador would win. He said Quinn Ewers shouldn't even be drafted, to be honest. That tape was tough to watch. But I tell you this, though. Quinn Ewers made plays when they needed to be made, though. When they needed to be made, when a throw needed to be made, he made the throw. And he had Matthew Golden and Isaiah Bond out there to catch him. So, man, that's a tough one. He could have went back to college too. I mean, because you think about it, Quinn Ewers could have went back to college. Could have got paid more in college, and potentially he would have definitely had to leave Texas. But for instance, what if he would have came to Auburn, or what if he would have went to Notre Dame? You know, what if he would have went to a school like that? You know, or what if he would have went to what if he would have went to a school like what if he would have went to Miami? You know. And he actually showed this year by going back another year in college and raised his draft profile. What if he would have did what Cam Ward did? Because it was reported that Cam Ward was a day two, not day two, but a day two second round pick if he would have came out last year. Came back, went to Miami, basically played his way to being the number one overall pick. So Shador, Jalen Milroy, Kyle McCord, Will Howard, Quinn Ewers. Look at all them. He got some bucks behind him. They got an elk, a buffalo. Okay, then Quinn. I see what you got going on. He had those wild throws. Then he had like 4 straight duds, no zip on the ball after his shoulder injury. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But when he needed to make a throw, he made it though. All right, come on, Saints. Do we have some controversy coming on right here? Morning, bro. It's a good pick. That's a good pick. That's a good pick at D tackle. That's a good pick. That's a good pick right there. That's a good pick. Yeah, that's a good. He gonna be all right. 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 That's a good solid pick. That's a good solid pick. They got an offensive tackle, they got a quarterback, and they got a defensive tackle. A good solid pick. Who the Bills taking? Who the Bills taking? Who the Bills got? What the Bills looking like? What are the Bills looking like? What we got? What we got?
With the 72nd pick, 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Landon Jackson.
There it is. Landon Jackson. Yo, Landon Jackson, like, if you ever stand next to him, that dude is huge. That's a big guy, man. That's a big guy. So I'm at the Senior Bowl, man. Stood next to him. It's a big guy, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how I feel about this pick to Buffalo. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how I feel about this particular pick to Buffalo. I don't know if Landon Jackson is a fit. And you know, I'm not getting paid money to do it, but I don't know if Landon Jackson is a fit in Buffalo, bro. Like, I'm just being real. Like I don't know about it. I mean, I see what they doing. I see what they doing, but I'm gonna be real with you, man. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about that one, to be real with you. See what the Jets doing now.
I want to give a shout out to Sean Ellis. I want to give a shout out to Jack Kennedy and Anthony Beck, the 4 first-round picks we had in 2000. And also, we got a free 99. We got a third-round pick for Lavernius Cole from Florida State. With that being said, with the 73rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Zaire Thomas, DB, Florida.
It's a big corner. 6'1". They compare him to Jalen Ramsey. Okay. Okay. So they saying so basically what I'm hearing is he's not he's more, he uses his mind to think the game through. It's from what I'm hearing them say. That's what it sounds like I'm hearing. Like, the analysis that I'm hearing is that he uses his he lacks on the speed and some athleticism, but he thinks the game through, which puts him in position to make plays. I'm guessing that's how I'm interpreting this analysis. It's interesting, man. Yo, we are at pick 74, and Shadur Sanders has not been called yet, man. This is blasphemous. That's what that is. This is blasphemous. But it is what it is, though. Let me see that tiger walk. What? What? Just had to play that real quick. Had to play that real quick. Had to play that tiger walk real quick. Shout out to T Will. Man, this is the thing. Broncos on the clock. Broncos don't need a quarterback. They got their quarterback of the future in Bo Nix. I'm low-key mad at the Saints for taking Tyler Shough over Shadur Sanders. Low-key kind of upset that the Giants decided to trade back into the first round and not take Shadur. They took him over Jackson Dart. But like I stated earlier, depending on the day, I would have went Dart 2, Shadur 3, or Shadur 3, Dart 2. But it got to be a team. It has to be a team in this third round that's gonna be like, we need Shadur. And I'm low-key feeling, for some reason, I'm feeling Cowboys. For some reason, Cowboys is I'm feeling in my spirit. I don't know why, but I don't know why. Tight, where you at? Tight, come on, Tight. You got the link in your email. Come on, Tight. Shout out to Tight. The link in your email. Tight, the link is in your email. Come on, man. Pat Bryant. Oh, never mind. Tight taking you on a mini vacation. All right, then. Have fun on the vacay type.
Just real slippery and strong at the last.
There's not indigestion. It probably is. I may just be hungry. Who knows? That might be it. King Richard letting us know everybody that's getting drafted. Shout out to King Richard, man. Rocking with us all night here around the water cooler, man. Make sure y'all like. Make sure y'all follow us on Facebook for those that are not at Water Cooler Talk Podcast. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok at the Water Cooler Talk. On Twitter, follow us on Twitter at CoolestPod23. Follow us on Twitter at CoolestPod23. And of course, subscribe, like, share, and hit the notification bell button here on YouTube so you know when we post more videos and when we go live here around the water cooler, man. We appreciate y'all so much. And as well, make sure you go follow the Avengers of the YouTube space here. Let's see what the 49ers do.
With the 2025 draft, San Francisco 49ers select Oklahoma State.
Okay. Okay. Make sure y'all go follow the Avengers of the YouTube space. That's DC Wolf over at Auburn Addicts TV. That's Tight Sports, the Alabama Football Megacast. Make sure you go follow Sharpshooters Podcast. Be sharp. Make sure you go follow at It's SE Season. Auburn Tez and the guys, man. Make sure you go follow them. Go check out Dustin and Blake from the Up Tempo Podcast as well, man. Shout out to them, man. They were on the show a couple of days ago. Wednesday, as a matter of fact. So shout out to them as well. Hey man, support everybody. We out here doing the good work of trying to bring great content and trying to bring you great content about Auburn as well, man. We appreciate y'all so much for rocking with us. Let's see what it is. The legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams is back in the chat. He said, yo, Huggy is back. Had to step out about 30 minutes ago. The legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams is in the chat. King Richard letting us know the 49ers took Martin at LB. Everybody saying tight, what's up? Oklahoma State. Fresh. Tool, man, what up? Interview just says Sanders may go 83rd to the Steelers. Hey, that may happen. If the Steelers are there, it potentially could happen. So, because that is the Steelers' next pick, 83rd. I got it written down right here. So that's interesting. That's interesting. We not that far away from it because this is the 76 pick right here. The Cowboys are picking. Okay. Eastern Carolina. Josh Thornton, the new defensive coordinator over at ECU. Oh, that's holding, man. Come on, man. You know what the best part about what the best part about doing this and trying to make this your I'm like, which I don't realize, like, Water Cooler Talk Sports is something that I enjoy. I enjoy talking about sports. I also enjoy scouting as well. I enjoy trying to project where guys will be and what guys will be at the next level. I enjoy the recruiting aspect. You get to look at guys that you've never really seen play before. Like, in the regionality part of it, like I kind of know majority of the guys that's in the Southeast. So Alabama, Georgia, LSU, Mississippi State, Ole Miss, Tennessee, those guys, you kind of know those names. But the thing is, the Panthers, hold up, wait a minute. Come on, please. They got another edge. We got another edge. We got another edge. We got another edge. They doing the same thing. They are doing the same thing. They are doing the same thing. The Panthers are doing the exact same thing. They have an edge. Who was their last pick? The Panthers' last pick was hold up, wait a minute. I'm gonna get to it in a second. Wait. Did I miss it? Wait, hold up, man. The Panthers are doing the same thing because they got Nick in the second round. Yeah, Nick. I'm not gonna say his last name because y'all gonna try to roast me for it. They got him at edge, and they just got Princely Imalamano at edge. So they going into the they doing exactly what the Eagles doing. And the exact same thing that the Chiefs did. The Chiefs went and got a DT, a defensive tackle, and then went and got an edge. Man, these teams, like Bubba said, copycat lead. Will Shadur go in the fourth round? The Steelers do have the 83rd pick in the third round. So could they do that? Could he go there? It's a possibility. It's a possibility that we can see him go there. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, because we're already at pick 78. The pick coming up is the Cardinals at pick 78. And pick 96 is the last pick of the third round. It's the last pick of the third round. So we gotta look. I don't know. We're gonna have to see, man. Rebel Yale said, man, is Milroe better than Shadur in the right program? Yes. You put like I put it like this. If for some reason Lamar Jackson decided he wanted to retire in the next 3 or 4 years, I would draft Milroe right now if I was the Ravens. Because it would be you keep the same offense, run the exact same offense. He will fit in perfectly with the offense that the Ravens have right now. If for some reason Lamar Jackson was like, yeah, I'm 3-4 years from now, I'm hanging it up. Draft Milroe right now. Like for real. Draft him right now. So I'm telling you. But I don't see Lamar hanging it up no time soon. So and then the thing about it is he don't have to play. He'll be a backup. He not getting hurt. He basically gonna have a fresh body for 4 years, for 3-4 years. Robert said, man, Milroe should move positions or be like the guy from New Orleans Saints that played QB and receiver. Oh, you talking about Taysom Hill? Be like that. No, this is the thing. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Milroe has a spot in the NFL to be a solid QB, but it has to be the right position. It has to be the right situation, though. It has to be the right situation. If you asking him to go in and carve up a defense with mid-range stuff, it's not gonna work. But if you have a good running game, if you have a solid to above average offensive line, and you want to throw the ball deep down the field, perfect offense from. But you got to have a really solid running game for Milroe to succeed. Yeah, exactly. With Derek Brown back, he gonna command them double teams, and now you got these two edges that they just drafted. You got them two edges coming off the end. It's gonna be a problem. The defense is gonna be the defense. Carolina's defense should be back. I wish we can go get it. I wish we can go get another linebacker too. Jordan Burch. Yeah, Taysom Hill. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Cardinal select Burch. Yeah, we do need it. Yeah, we need it. We need a linebacker. We need a linebacker. We need a linebacker. If they can get them a solid linebacker, if they can get a solid linebacker, and if they can get a solid linebacker to go with them two edges, and with Derek Brown in the middle, and you went and got McMillan in the first round as a number one option. If Carolina were to get, if Carolina did this for the rest of the draft, if Carolina got another linebacker, if Carolina got maybe another safety or cornerback, but definitely got a running back and potentially a tight end, oh man, it's over with. It's over with. The Texans. Whoa! Oh, never mind. I thought he said Jalen Miro. My bad. Jalen Noel. My bad. I low-key thought I heard Miro at the end. They got another wide receiver. They have another wide receiver. So that is the second wide receiver that the Texans have picked because they got Nico Collins already. Then they picked Jaden Higgins at the 34th pick, and then they picking Jalen Noel now at the 79th pick. So they are trying to get more weapons for CJ Stroud to throw the ball to in Houston. They trying to get more weapons because if you think about it, in last year's draft and the year before that, they went very defensive heavy when they went and got Will Anderson. They got Henry To'oTo'o, those two guys from Alabama. When you think about that, they went very decent. They went very defense heavy in the past two drafts. The Texans did. So now they trying to get more offensive weapons for CJ Stroud. And Irsay is an offensive lineman. So yeah, they going all yeah. I see what they doing. I don't really know much about this guy, but I'm about to look at his tape right here and see. Yo, he kind of short. That wasn't his fault. That was just an overthrown ball. Come on, man. They could have got a better highlight than that. Okay. They went tight end, edge, cornerback. Let's see. Robert Smith said, "This is why Auburn is the top team. No picks going into the fourth round." That is true. We're not a top team yet, but trust me, we got a lot of talent that's coming down the pipe that potentially could be some that will be first, second, and third round picks. And I believe we're gonna start seeing that next year. And I'm gonna be real with you. I think Keldrick Faulk is the one. I think Keldrick Faulk is the one that's gonna get it going. Dying. Dylan Fairchild.
He is from Cumming, Georgia, and he is huge.
So, yep. All my guys before Green Bay, I'm gonna crash out. Yep. The draft is still deep. Yeah, it is deep. So it's not bad. I mean, like, even though we seeing a lot of guys going in the second, like late third round, late second round, third round, fourth round guys, these are still good quality guys. It's not a star draft. This is a star draft. This is not a star draft. There's a lot of starters. A lot of guys is gonna be some Pro Bowlers, and a lot of guys is gonna be some All Pros. You're gonna have a lot. You have a couple of guys that in this draft that's gonna be some Hall of Famers as well too. Somebody missing the boat on Jarquez Hunter if needed running back. Shh, be quiet, Robert. We hoping he fall to me and Fresh Boy hoping he fall to Carolina. See some good linebackers still on board. Yep, still some linebackers still on the board. Tennessee, the Titans getting ready to pick at 82, and the Steelers are gonna be right than him. So I'm gonna be real with you, man. I think Shadur potentially could go at 83. The Steelers pick. They still need a quarterback. So Shadur can still go there. So we're gonna see what's up. By the way, I'm surprised Shadur Sanders, but not shocked righteously. They should have came to AU. He goes first round if they did that. I hope so. Maybe. Jarquez requires a very specific style of offense, a style of offense that most teams don't run. Yeah, you got to be very run heavy. Yeah. Keldrick Faulk is going to be the one that started. Connor Lew is going to be one of those first round guys as well. Can Lee, I think Can Lee potentially could sneak in the first round, but he definitely would be. He definitely could be a second round guy. Definitely could be a second round guy. All right, I'm gonna go eat this Taco Bell and watch Sopranos. All right, then, Huggy, man. All right, man. Appreciate you, my guy, man. The legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams. At Buggy, everyone runs a shotgun, play action, read option, but Navy and Army. Y'all stay super fly, man. Shout out to the legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams, the Huggy Beard. Not in the NFL. See you, bro. Sorry, Nick. You think Hunter coming to New England? Man, we need him in. We'll take him. We'll take him in Carolina. We'll take him in Carolina. We'll see what happens. Man. We'll see what's going on. All right, Huggy. My guy Huggy, man. Shout out to the Huggy Beard. Yeah, they already doing Ashton Jeanty commercials. Look at this. Ashton Jeanty already got commercials out, bro. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to his team. Shout out to his team, man. Shout out to Ashton Jeanty's team, getting him that endorsement money from Open Door. Shout out to that. All right, man. So the Titans sit on the clock at 82. They got the pick in, and the Steelers are right after them at 83. Could the Steelers go ahead and take Shadur Sanders at number 83? If they don't, Shadur Sanders could potentially fall to the fourth round. And that would be the shock of the night. What if Shiloh gets picked before Shadur? All right, here we go. This is potentially where we could see Shadur come in to the Steelers. Could this be it? The Steelers need a quarterback. Could this be Shadur Sanders' time to come in and be drafted in the third round with the 83rd pick? Could it be? Look at that. Look at what the Titans did. They got a quarterback. They went and got the guy to rush the quarterback, and they went and got a safety. I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna let them talk through because this. So this will be the Steelers' second pick in the draft. Is this Shadur Sanders? It's an offensive player because they got Lynn Swan out there to make the pick. It's an offensive player.
The 2025 NFL Draft. Looking to be dominant once again. Select
Shadur Sanders.
Caleb Johnson.
They went running back. They went running back. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man. I do not know, bro. I don't know. I do not know now. I don't know now. I do not know now. I am lost. Unless they decide to take a fourth round pick on him tomorrow. This is the biggest. Yo, this is like the biggest time out. Like, this is like they literally are trying to make a point to Shadur Sanders. Like, come on now. Come on, man. You need a quarterback. Oh, my goodness, man. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Yo, this is shout out to Bubba, man, for calling that, the running back. Shout out to that. Yeah. Bro, shout out to Bubba, man, for calling that, saying that they was going running back. Shout out to that, man. Saying they had to replace Najee, man. Wow. Yeah, we said this. Yeah, wow. He can thank his dad for this shit. Man. Wow, bro. This is wild, man. What if he don't get drafted at all? That would be the story of all stories, bro. That would be a huge development. Goodness gracious. The Patriots are trading their pick. They're trading their pick. Who they're trading it to? Trading to Kansas City. Let's see if the Chiefs go and get another defensive lineman or offensive lineman. Let's see what the Chiefs do. Do the Chiefs get another defensive lineman? Do the Chiefs get another offensive lineman? Let's see what happens. Mm, 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 mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I remember Noah Williams when he came into Jordan Hare Stadium. I remember that. He got one of them, he got some of them, got one of them interceptions off of Peyton Thorne. I remember that. I remember him. I remember him. I remember him. Here you go. Yeah, I just brought it up too. He go to interception. He go to interception right here. That's it. That's the interception. I told you, man. I told you. I remember him when he came into Jordan Hare Stadium and got and picked off Peyton Thorne. I remember that. I remembered it. I remembered it. Goodness gracious, bro. They got them a good one. They got them a good one. That's a good one right there. That's a good one right there. Yo, this Shadur situation is low key. This Shadur situation is a really low key. It actually, I'm gonna be real with you. It actually makes sense to me. Him in Kansas City actually made sense to me because Kansas City has a lot of cornerbacks that they had to get rid of. They just got rid of old buddy that was there. They didn't have enough room to pay him. But the thing is, he's a bigger cornerback that's gonna be able to cover some of those receivers that they're gonna have to go up against in the AFC. So it makes sense to me. It made sense to me. I'm interested to see exactly how it works out, but it made sense to me, man. It made sense to me. You right, yeah. Steve Spagnuolo, he gonna find a way to make it work. He gonna find a way to make it work. Yo, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more picks left in this round, including the one that's coming up with the Chargers. And I don't know if we will see Shadur Sanders in the third round. It's starting to feel as if we don't see him in the third round. And this is very, very odd. This is not cool. I don't know, bro. Wow. The Steelers had a chance to go get a quarterback because they could have went like they didn't have to get a running back at 3 in the third round. They didn't have to get a running back in the third round unless they just really view getting a quarterback that like, and you know what? It could be the hope because if you're looking at this, Tyler Shough is the last quarterback that was drafted, and he was drafted 40th overall in the second round. So maybe these teams really do not value these quarterbacks that high. So maybe we'll start seeing quarterbacks coming off the board in the 4th, 5th round. Maybe. But I am low-key surprised that they value Tyler Shough higher than Shadur Sanders. This is baffling to me. This is really baffling to me. Like, I honestly don't understand it. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Lord have mercy. All right, Chargers pick is in. Who are the Chargers going to take?
for 2 seasons here at Oregon, where he started all 14 games at 300.
I'm low key speechless, man. I'm speechless. I am speechless, man. I am speechless. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Speechless. This is wow. Wow. This is interesting. It's a very humbling experience, I'll tell you that. Very humbling experience for you, mans. Packers on the clock. Oh my goodness. This is historical. This is historical. Seeing the fall, this is historical. This is a historical fall, a historical slide. Perfect timing. All right, let's see who the Packers take. Another wide receiver for Jordan Love. I'm about to say the same thing for them. Who's drafting in who's drafting the Packers? Who's drafting for the Packers? Because they got a room full of receivers up there in Green Bay now. I'm just being real. Who's drafting for the Packers? Because they got a room full of them up there now. Shout out to this dude, man. Heck of an athlete, bro. Heck of an athlete. Heck of an athlete, bro. This is a good pick. This is a good pick for Jordan Love. For the simple fact, now that you got a guy, you got another guy that his catch radius is ridiculous. His catch radius is ridiculous. He's just athletic. You just get the ball around him, and he's gonna go make a he's gonna make a play on the football. Just look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Catch it. Like that's great. This is good. This is good. This is good. Matthew Golden and then Savon Williams. To go and to go with the other wide receivers that was already there. Yo, who is drafting for the Packers and the Bears? Because boy. Tulane. That's what's up. Khalib. Did he say Khalib? It's Caleb, my guy.
terms of recovery speed, unlike any other. And he will. He's got some fightness to his game as well. Ready to break with the football. The talent's there. The defensive back coach can block.
See what we got going on here. Yeah, shout out to Savon. Yeah, that's a big guy, man. He gonna be a Pro Bowler, All Pro soon. Hugh Freeze snuck into the Packers front office. 6'4", 230 with 4.4 speed. That's crazy right there, man. Robert said, man, I think Jarquez is gonna go before Shadur Sanders, man. Jaguar select Ransaw, Tulane quarterback.
Some of us, personal finances.
I don't know. But this slide needs to be studied, though. It needs to be studied. It needs to be. I would if I was an insider in the NFL now, I'm definitely going to all my I'm going to all my inside sources inside the NFL, and I'm gonna ask, what Shadur shoot on Shadur right now. And if you don't know, shoot is a word that they use in wrestling. So that's what it is. Say, I'm gonna go before Shadur. Shout out to Bubba. Bubba said, see y'all, man. Gotta get up early. All right, Bubba, man. Shout out to Bubba, man. Tell the old man we said what's up, man. Appreciate you, Bubba, for chilling with us around, man. As always, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to Bubba and the old man, Auburn Sports Talk. Yes, sir. Always appreciate them, man. Kinfolk. Shout out to the kinfolk. This is crazy. Just so y'all know, I did not plan on. I was expecting to be on here for the full second round and be gone because I thought Shadur would be gone in the second round and we'll finish the second round and be done. Now I'm just trying to see if Shadur gets drafted and it gets drafted tonight. Yeah, there he go.
Wyatt Milam is a 4-year starter, consensus All-American, 12 offensive line last year, started 4, switching from the right side to the left, the sophomore. And that's the thing when you look at it, he's going to be a guard in the NFL. It's a position, but Wyatt Milam kicks that frame between the defense end and the quarterback at tackle, 6'6" and a half, 313 pounds.
Oh man, so don't worry, Deion hired him as a QB coach. Oh, that was the Texans good driving the Jaguars in it. My bad. Oh my goodness, man. We are legitimately trying to figure out where Shadur Sanders is going. We got until pick 102. We are at pick 90 right now. Which is the Rams, which the Rams are pick 90. They just said Auburn, but not for good reasons. Yo, they legit, man. We legit. We got to figure this out, man. Fresh Boy said the NFL whack for this, man. Yes, they are. They are. Like I said, if I was an insider in the NFL, right? If I was an insider in the NFL, literally, when the draft is over with Saturday night, tomorrow night, when the draft is over with, I'm going to every single source I have in the league, and all I'm gonna say is Shadur. Shoot. And shoot is a word, is a euphemism word that's used in wrestling when they start telling, like when a wrestler just goes off and just start telling how they feel about something or somebody or another wrestler. So I just want them to shoot. I want them to just talk and just be like, what happened, bro? Because this is not it. This is not it. Like, did y'all really want to send this type of message to him for real? Like, is it really that? Like, was it that bad? Like, was his interviews that bad, bro? Like, what are y'all doing? Like, but to the credit, as always, man, other quarterbacks haven't been drafted either. Like, you've only had 3 quarterbacks drafted in totality in the draft. But what's surprising is that they took Tyler Shoke ahead of Shadur. Like, this is wild. This is wild. Like, I'm not understanding it. I'm not understanding it. Okay, maybe he wasn't. Maybe you didn't see him as a first round. Maybe you didn't see him as a first round talent. All right, fine. But you can't sit here and tell me that Shadur Sanders is not a second round talent, bro. In this draft, at least in this draft, you can't sit here and tell me he's not a second round talent. I don't know. This is interesting. This is interesting. I'll tell you that much. This is interesting. Oh man, what are the NBA games looking like? What are they looking like? Did the Celtics win? Look it up. Lakers and the Timberwolves tied. 39-39. Celtics lost to the Magic. Okay. Wow. Okay, so the Bucks got to win against the Pacers. They needed that. Shout out to them. Timberwolves could go up 2-1 in this series. If they do that, they'll win. They win that game at home, and they can win game 4 at the house, man. The Lakers in trouble if that happens. I'll tell you that. Magic won. Yup. Hey, if the Timberwolves win game 3, do you think they win game 4? And is Bron gone? If that's the question, is Bron gone if that happens? Oh man. This is depressing. A little bit. Well, not a little bit, a lot of depressing. Because ain't no way. Wait, wait. Tim, is this is this for real? Hold up, Tim. Hold that thought, Tim. Yep. I would have loved to see Josiah Stewart in Carolina. I would have loved to see Josiah Stewart in Carolina. I would have loved to see him in Carolina playing an outside position. It would have been great. That would have been great. Him in Carolina. So Tim, did this really happen for real? He said somebody prank called Shadur telling him he's going to have to wait a little longer. Are you for real? Did that really happen? Are you for real? How did he get his number though? That's the question. How did they get his number? Got to be more careful, bro. People play too much, man. This is a very sensitive situation, bro. This is a very sensitive subject right now. Talk about a dude's future, and they out here talking some hey Shadur, you're gonna have to wait a little longer. Goodness gracious. Oh, it was on Twitter. You did it on Twitter? Hold on, let me see. Let me look it up real quick. Let me see. Hold up. I don't see it. Wait a minute. Wait. There you go. It popped up in my notifications. Let me see. Oh my God. You not lying. Hold up. I gotta look at that. Hold up. I gotta watch that before it get done.
Started 36 games for the Tigers, all of them right.
Yo, I gotta watch that. I'm gonna watch that when we when I get off the live tonight. I gotta watch that because that is gonna be messed up if that is the truth, bruh. I need to see that. I need to see this. That's wild. That's wild, bro. I need to see that. Because if they did that, bro, they wrong for that. They are wrong for that, bro. Like I'm sitting here and I'm looking at this and I'm like, man, like the Steelers legitimately could trade back into the third round and get a quarterback. They can trade back into the third round and get a quarterback. Unless they really just don't value this quarterback class. And that's what it's starting to seem like. It seemed like these teams are not really valuing these quarterbacks. Like they not falling in love with them. That's what it seems like. Because only 3 quarterbacks have been taken so far. This is wild to me. Man, they really are not messing with the quarterback class this year. Like, I knew the quarterback class was bad. I mean, I'm not gonna say bad, but like not a strong class, but ain't they legit not messing with them for real. This is something else. Seahawks with the pick coming up. Don't tell me it's Jalen Milrow. You got to be kidding me. Whoa. You have to be. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, man. Oh my goodness. Yo. That just confirmed to me that they doing this out of spite to Shadur Sanders. That confirmed, that pick right there confirmed that this is some collusion going on, man. There's some collusion going on, man. That pick confirms it. Bruh, I got a tweet. Hold up, bro. Wait a minute. Bruh. You got to be kidding me, bro. Man, you got to be kidding me, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. I don't know what to say either, Tim. I don't know. Tight. Tight. I don't know. Man. I don't know. Miro just got selected over Shadur Sanders, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. Collusion. 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 Miro beat UGA, LSU, and a few others, bro. And he ran a 4.39. And they was just talking about it too. They was basically saying the coach in and the coaching in Seattle was the offensive coordinator for Lamar Jackson. So, and we just had this conversation like I said if Lamar Jackson decided to retire in the next 3 to 4 years, and the Ravens had to pick, draft Miro. Wow, bro. Wow. Before you go there, what might be the actual field on negatives? I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Fresh boy undrafted would be insane. If he go undrafted, man. If he go undrafted, Tom Brady was a late round to keep working. Hey. Bubba had to pop back in. I know he just had to pop back in and say Miro before Shadur is ridiculous, mentally ill move. Collusion. It's collusion going on, ladies and gentlemen. It's collusion going on, ladies and gentlemen. It's collusion going on, ladies and gentlemen. This has to be the biggest, like, this has to be the biggest, like, you better get right situation that I've ever seen, bro. Because there's no way Shadur should. Jalen Miro is the 4th quarterback taken, and he was taken in the 3rd round at the 92nd pick. The 92nd pick, he was taken in the 3rd round of the 92nd pick as the 4th quarterback taken. Shadur Sanders will probably be the 5th quarterback taken. You have to be kidding me, bro. Like, what are we, man, this is, who you telling can Who you telling? Who you telling? Shout out to Kendall, man. Who you telling, man? Who are you, bro? This is crazy. Okay, yeah. So the Browns coming up now. The Browns got a pick in, and then the Raiders have back-to-back picks. I've had folks hyped up, man. Yes, he did, bro. Dylan Gabriel still on the board. Like, it's crazy. Like, he going to the Raiders. You think he going to the Raiders first, boy? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm in lockstep with you. I'm in lockstep with you, fresh boy. I think he going to the Raiders as well. I think he going to the Raiders as well, bro. I think he going to the Raiders as well. Let me see who are the quarterbacks on the Raiders roster right now. See now it is. You got to be kidding me, bro. Bro, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. They have Geno Smith, Aiden O'Connell, and Carter Bradley on the roster. I was trying to see who the backups were. Come on, man. Come on, man. So they had a Raiders insider come in and say, man, giving Shador strong ties to Tom Brady, Raiders passing on him at 37, 48, and 58 only validates other teams' reservations / doubts about the QB. Said it back at the combine. His interviews, including his board work, went very badly. So they basically saying when he got on the board and did the work, it did not. He didn't produce when he was on the board, and his interviews didn't go well. So basically, they saying his combine performance was not great. Is what they saying. That's what they saying. They saying basically his combine performance is not great, bro. Like, and he paying the price for it right now. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Detroit, man. Come on, bro. Gabriel. Brady. I think Brady gonna pick him, to be real. I think he's gonna get picked. I think it's gonna happen right now, man. At this point, they are, bro. They are legit, like, bro. They itching on this man right now, man. They itching on this man right now, man. Very badly, bro. Very badly. Okay. Like, it's cap. You right, it's cap, bro. Like, it's crazy, man. He said, "Go watch Jackson Dart with Gruden. The man was a caveman." We know that, but the thing about, like, his play on the field, he made all the throws and everything like that. Shadur did the same thing. But the thing is, man, this is the biggest, like, yo, we putting you in your place moment. That's what this is. This is the biggest, yo, we putting you in your place moment, bro. And this is hard to watch, man. It's hard to watch. Cam Ward, Jackson Dart, Tyler Shope, Jalen Miro, and Dylan Gabriel. Wow. Before Shadur Sanders. Goodness gracious, man. So the Falcons got the 80, not 96, 97, and then I think the Raiders got the 98th and 99th pick. Hmm. In hindsight, should Beast Mode or Richard Sherman or Pac-Man coach their children from high school through college? Like, bro, you funny. You funny. You funny. Yo, this is wow. This is low key. Dylan Gabriel. Minnesota is trading their pick to the Texans. So the Texans are making this pick.
Houston Texans. The 2025 NFL Draft, Houston Texans select Jalen Smith. So the run on defensive backs continues here. We've got quite a few of them in a row.
I don't know, man. All right, so they just took Jalen Smith, 5'10", DB, low-key short, kind of short guy. See what happens there. But you have the Raiders. Yeah, the Raiders coming up with back-to-back picks. We know they collude, but do the owners want to win or win without Dion? It seems like they want to win without Dion. That's what it seems like. I'm just gonna be real tight. That's what it seemed like. Dare said, man, I stepped away for a little bit and see that they done picked 2 more QBs in front of Shador. Somebody telling them, no, we ain't lying. We ain't lying. And shout out to Tim, man. Tim tagged me in a post on Twitter that I haven't watched yet, but apparently somebody called Shador's phone and basically told him, hey, Shador, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. I haven't watched the whole full video yet, but I gotta see this, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is the best area right here to where he'll go. This is the best area where he literally could go back to, like, this is the best area. They need a quarterback of the future because Geno not gonna be there for long. Geno's not gonna be there for long, man. Geno signed a 2-year, $75 million contract with $66.5 million guaranteed. Come on, man. You can draft Shador, and you're not gonna have Geno there for long. Draft Shador, man, and put him in a situation where he can be the future. Come on, man. Let this madness stop, bro. This is becoming ridiculously like not like. Come on, bro. Dylan Gabriel, Jalen Miro. Come on, man. Tyler Schultz. Come on, man. Let's stop this, man. Let's stop it. Let's stop it, man. Stop it. What's the Jordan meme? Stop it. Get some help. is that the Jordan meme? Is that it? Come on, man. Like this is getting ridiculous, man. If he goes undrafted, do you see there being an investigation? Man, look, it'll be a 30 for 30 made for sure. But I mean, everything that I'm seeing, everything like I was reading something while I was a little quiet there, and I was reading something else. It seems like the same narrative that's going around is that when he got on the board at the combine, he wasn't that good. It seems as if more teams were unimpressed with him than the teams that were impressed with him. That's what it seems like. So I'm just sitting here like, man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, man, Gino would be the perfect teacher, especially with the contract that Gino under. Gino is what? It's a 2-year with a 3rd-year option was for 75 million, 65 million guaranteed. So you're not committed to him long term. You bought to have if you get Shedeur right here at either the 98th or 99th pick. If you get him at this particular juncture, you only commit 6.1 million over the next 4 years is what you commit to. That's nothing for an NFL team. You get a chance to sit behind Gino, learn how to be a pro, and then once Gino contract is up, you can re-sign Gino, make him the backup. Let us know. Look, we putting Shedeur in the spot to be the guy by after year 2. Let him shine and let him get his contract. Let him get his $250 million contract. Like, man, like this is getting to the point to where it's just like, bro, what are we doing, bro? Will he put up with Ricky Hayes? All right, here we go. The first pick, the first Raiders pick. Let's see. I don't know, Tyke. I don't know.
Assistant coach, even as a sideline reporter. I'm thrilled for the opportunity.
Man, make the pick, man. Come on, bro. Bro, make the pick, bro. Make the pick, bro. This is the next possibility. Like, we get into the 99th pick to where if he's not picked here at 99, I don't think he's gonna get picked tonight. Shedeur signature wins are against TCU the year after TCU went to the playoffs and got blown out. That one. And probably Stanford. No, Stanford beat them. My bad. I'm sorry. Stanford beat them. They had to lead against Stanford at halftime. Things, stuff like that. Kendall, listen, bro. I don't know, bro. Robert Smith, he's saying he Hollywood, man. I feel where you coming from, Robert, man, but you want your quarterback to be confident. If Will Howard gets selected to the Raiders, collusion. Listen, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Pull up Colorado schedule and point out a signature wins. I don't know. You got a point there, Tyke. But if you look at what he did, man, is all right. They back again.
NFL draft, Las Vegas Raiders select Charles Grant.
Wow. 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 3 more picks left in the third round, man. 3 more picks left in the third round. Three more picks left in the third round. So apparently they must feel very I got a feeling. The only way that I can justify this that the Raiders doing this because they took a guard and a tackle back to back. The only way I can justify this is the fact that they're looking at this and they're saying we're gonna build up the offensive line because we got the running back, we got the wide receiver in Jack Bish, we got the tackle and we got the guard. We can get I'm pretty sure they're thinking we could potentially get a quarterback in next year's draft. That's what I'm thinking because Geno is not the long-term future. He's not. So maybe they like, man, we just gonna thug it out and we gonna wait for the 2026 draft. That's the only explanation that I can give to this. Because there's no way 2 back-to-back picks. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is sad. This is sad. If you don't get picked up tonight, I'm done. On my Auburn Tigers. Man. Not saying anything bad about Shadur Sanders, but maybe ESPN overhyped him. I mean, I'll say this. The reason why I'm a little more passionate than what I am about this situation is the fact that when you look at the quarterback class for this draft, it's not a strong quarterback class. It's not. But when you see that you have guys on here talent-wise, mechanics-wise, and things and stuff like that, when you see guys that are getting drafted ahead of him, you just look at it and just be like, come on, bro. Like, for real, like, I know, okay, maybe he wasn't that great on the board. Maybe you didn't think he was, efficient enough on the board during the combine. Maybe his meetings didn't go well. But when you look at the tape and you see what he had in front of him, he didn't really have an offensive line for real. He was still making plays. Like, sometimes you just got to look at your eyes and just be like, we get him on the field, he can ball. And especially in this quarterback class, it's not a strong quarterback class. Now, if this quarterback class was a stronger class and you had guys in this class like Caleb Williams, or you had guys like Bryce Young, or you had a CJ Stroud in this class. If he was in those kind of classes with them, it makes all the sense in the world to see him probably be in this 3rd to 5th round area. But in this class, when arguably the only person that's better than him talent-wise and mechanics-wise in this class is Cam Ward, and you see Jackson Dart go before him, which I had him and Jackson Dart kind of right here anyway. So I flipped back and forth between them two. You see Tyler Shulk go before him. You see Jalen Muro go before him. You see Dylan Gabriel go before. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, that's the only reason why I'm a little bit passionate about it, because I'm like, come on, man. You making him seem like he's worse than what he is talent-wise when he's not. When in some occasions, this is interesting. This is interesting. Upton Scout. Upton Stout. That's a cool little name. Upton Stout. I like that. I like that name. That's a cool little name. Upton Stout. Oh man. Man, Shadur not a scrub though, man. Come on now. I mean, he's not a scrub, but this it's just wild to see that in this particular class. It's wild. That's it. Run, Juju. Run. Shout out to Tight, man. Tight always come with the comic relief, man. When did he ever have a good offensive line? Never. He never had a really good offensive line at Colorado. Never. That offensive line was always suspect. Didn't the man have like a broken vertebrae after his first season at Colorado because he got hit so many times and sacked so many times? Some JSU grads are giggling right now. This brings up an extra question. If he would have stayed at Jackson State and would have come out of Jackson State, do you think he would have been drafted by now? Or do you think the fact of him being at Jackson State would have been the excuse of not drafting him higher? Because it would have been a competition. It would have been a competition thing at that time. It would have been a competition argument at that time. That's the reason why he wasn't drafted so high. A good point. Good point, King. That's a good point. King, good point, King Richard. Will Howard is in the same situation. You make a great point there. 4,000 yards. Make a great point. Yeah, that's right. And I think Shadur threw for over 4,000 yards. I think he had about the same amount of touchdowns. I think he had just about the same amount of interceptions. He had 77% completion. So I mean, but the only thing that Will Howard has on there is that he has a national championship. But yeah, you got a point there, King. That's sense. That is not what I was talking about. Tight. I was saying if Shadur would have stayed at Jackson State and would have went in the draft at Jackson State and he would have failed this low, do you think the conversation would have been it was because of the competition level that he was playing against? Would that have been the excuse that they would have given? I'm not saying that the competition level that he played against at Colorado is an excuse. I'm saying if he would have come out of Jackson State as a quarterback in the draft. That's what I was saying. Oh, I don't know what his squad of 40 is. He didn't do none. He didn't do none of the stuff at the combine. None. That's what I meant by not being a scrub. Surrounding cast makes a difference, especially with O-line. We've been seeing that for years at Auburn. Exactly. That's the Travis factor. Ooh. No, because he would have been in New York twice, second round. Okay. All right. I hear you. All right, here go the Vikings. Last pick of the third round. Shadur Sanders is going to fall to a day 3 pick. No, he didn't do none of that. All he did was just throw. He just threw at the all Shadur did at the Colorado Buffalo showcase was just throw. He just did a throwing session. He didn't do none of the other stuff. No. Ty Felton, Justin Jefferson, and what's my guy name? Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, Ty Felton. It's gonna be crazy. You talking about Steve Air McNair? Yeah, that was a long time ago, King. That was a long time ago. R.I.P. to the great Steve Air McNair, football player. Threw well and board. Talk was trash. Kuiper got y'all like he got the other Chargers with Ryan Leaf. That's what it seemed like, man. That's what it seemed like. That's the end of the third round. And Shadur Sanders is still not a member of any NFL team, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be studied. We'll be back here tomorrow. I gotta see what time the draft starts tomorrow, because we're gonna try to make this thing good, because your boy, I try to I watch this, and I'd rather watch it with people, and my wife don't really like football, so I get a chance to watch it with y'all. So let me see what time the draft start. What time does the draft start on Saturday? Start on Saturday. Man, come on, man. Let's see, what time does round 4 of the draft start? All right, so it starts at noon Eastern tomorrow, which is 11 Central. Here, so we'll be on around about that time, sometime between 11 and noon. You'll see I'll pop it up. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna watch the last day, man. We're gonna see. The thing about tomorrow is we're gonna see some Auburn Tigers get drafted tomorrow, so we're gonna get a chance to watch them play, watch them get drafted. We're gonna see where Shadur ends up. And we have to talk this through, because this is interesting. But right now your boy hungry, and your boy got to go get him some food, even though it's 10:22 at night. Not supposed to be eating this late, but it is. Appreciate you, tight man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me around the water cooler, man. But he's in a millionaire club, man. Come on, man. Enjoy hanging with you, bro. War Eagle. Shout out to you, King, for always rocking with me, man. Always rocking with you, bro. Always rocking with you. I'm gonna try to come in for a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link. I send you the link. Was fun for real, man. Shout out to Fresh Boy, man. We'll be back tomorrow. About we'll probably pop on right at about 11. And then we'll go from there, man. I would try that's early. It's cool. Whenever you jump on, man. Whenever you get up, you can jump on. We'll make it happen, man. Hopefully Quez and KLS get picked up in the 4th round. Yeah. Like I tell you, it's gonna be some Auburn Tigers picked up tomorrow. We should see at least 3 Auburn Tigers, if not 4 Auburn Tigers, get drafted tomorrow. In this draft. So yeah, man, this is gonna be this is interesting, man. We still on the Shadur watch. We are on the Shadur watch. So let's make this thing happen, man. All right, man. As always, before we get up out of here, man, make sure y'all follow us on Facebook at the Water Cooler Talk Podcast. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok at the Water Cooler Talk. On Twitter, follow us on Twitter at CoolestPod23. And of course, subscribe, like, share, hit the notification bell button here on YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow, man. Day 3 of the draft. We on Shadur watch. We got to see what's going on. All right, man. Until then, y'all have a good one, man. Better yet, y'all have a great one. Y'all be blessed. Make sure you get a man upstairs above his, because he deserves it all. And until then, one love. We out this mud, ladies and gentlemen. I holla. Eugene Asante, take us out, my
boys and girls of all ages. You're tuned into the Water Cooler Talk Podcast, the biggest podcast in the world. Yeah.
Thanks for checking out this episode of Water Cooler Talks with your hosts, Nick Frazier and Marcus Fitzpatrick. Make sure you like and subscribe on your favorite podcast platform so that you never miss an episode.